Hello. Oh, goddamn flames. What a great start. I don't know why the flames just live there. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, Omega Man. Welcome, Midnight. What's up, Wonderful D? Roland, how you doing, my guy? Oh, Roland, it should be slash shout out. You were asking on Hefe's stream. It should be slash shout out, all one word. But it wasn't letting me do it for some reason. Row of Gilead. There you go. Yeah. Shout out, all one word. How is everybody doing on a Saturday morning? We are like way later than normal. We are like almost at sign off time just to get started. It's just been one of those kind of mornings. I think he did 2 words, and he had a shoot a shout out cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody shouted out me, and then I couldn't shout out you. Something like that. Either way. How's everybody doing today? Midnight, you're up late and early. You were throwing monsters at me last night and 7 days to die.
Last night.
It was a good time. Playing 7 days to die with Cleaning Agent and his buddy, who might be the only person I've ever actually said a boot in real life. Yeah, but shouldn't you be, like, are you just waking up? Shouldn't you be sleeping right now if you're on the third shift? Third shift isn't a term I'm familiar with, but that's night shift, right? That's like 11 o'clock at night till 7 in the morning? Something like that? You haven't gone to sleep yet? Oh, geez. Okay. What's up, Foss? It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Are you still trying to do some Fortnite with Hefe? Do you ever get the sound issues figured out? 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. for me? Okay. See, our building works, it also does shift work, and it's like 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., or 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Like those are the 3 main shifts. There's a couple of 8-hour shifts in there too, but for the most part, that's what people work. I like it was honestly like 2 years ago before I heard the whole first shift, second shift, third shift thing.
Everyone like Bubba Hotep.
Yeah, they do. What's up, Hotep? Nice. Good job, team. Alliance has been killed. I won't play with Emma? What's wrong with Emma? I played with Emma like once for like 5 minutes and then they left, so I don't know anything about them. What's the issue there, Faust? Spill the tea! Let's have a birthday charity event to go to in a bit. How's it going today, sir? It's going very well, Hotep. It's going very well. We just got started. It's been a late start to the day, but we should be good to go for the afternoon, or at least a little while, so hopefully things are going well. I want to get the blog done and out because it's been way too long since we made one of those. But honestly, I'm going to kind of start paying attention more to how well those do because they're kind of all over the place. And if they're just not going to start performing, they might just not be worth my time. But we'll see. We'll see. He plays on phone. There's lag, disconnects. Oh, okay. So nothing wrong with them per se. Heads up, FA. Nothing wrong with them as a person. Just, the connectivity issues are a problem. I tried playing with a buddy who plays on PlayStation 4, and we could not make our sound issues work. So I definitely feel for you, Hefe, for the issues you're having this morning. I don't think that's quite the same thing, but we couldn't figure out how to make it work cross-platform. And then I played with Faust like 5 minutes later, and he played on PlayStation 5. No issues whatsoever. So I don't know if PlayStation 4 and PC don't play well together, or if my buddy's headset's on the fritz or something. But he says his kid uses it all the time. So I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, you're the first person to say something negative about Emma. That's why I was like, oh, what? But no, I understand. If it's just like this, what they choose to play on just doesn't cooperate very well. That's a different beast. Actually, I'm just going to need to respond to that 1 second. Where'd it go? Event chat. See what happens there. Roland, do you need one? I still have it installed. Are you talking about for Fortnite, Roland? If we play Fortnite later? Because I would happily play with you. You can be one of my 4 anytime. I'm going to do some marveling. We're going to do some blog reading. And then we'll see where the afternoon takes us. I have so much editing to do this weekend. I've got Monday and Tuesday off. But I've got some plans Monday evening. I want to make some Crucible videos because there's Crucible stuff. There's just a lot happening is what I'm trying to get at. I'm free until like 2 Eastern. We'll see. I don't know if that's going to work, unfortunately. But I should hopefully maybe possibly be streaming tomorrow morning as well. And tomorrow I'm hoping to have no objections. Just on launch nights. Perfect. No objections. I want to get as much done today as possible so that tomorrow can be a lighter day. And then if we play some Fortnite or something tomorrow, I'm all in. Again, dude, you work 3 days a week now. Must be nice. I know, right? So what happened was every 6 weeks I get a 4-day weekend. That's just built into my schedule. But I switched my Friday. So I was supposed to have, this was supposed to be my 4-day weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I switched the Friday off with the buddy because he had a wedding to take the Friday of the anniversary off so I could sleep before the 24-hour stream. And I forgot about that. Why are we angry all of a sudden? God damn it, midnight. I wanted my 4-day off. So I had the 4 days off, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then my boss reminded me like Thursday afternoon, like, no, you switch shifts. You don't have tomorrow off. And I was like, damn it. I had so much to do this weekend. So I asked if I could take Tuesday off. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. So I still have a 4-day weekend, but it's just not the 4-day weekend that I thought I was going to have. Because I wanted to get the blog recorded like yesterday morning so that it could come out on time, which changed apparently because Bendy screwed it up. Thank you very much, Bendy. I appreciate that. I legitimately. I'm all over the place right now. I apologize. So I was hoping to get all that done, and now I haven't. So now I'm starting today, and I've got the blog video to make. I'd like to make a Crucible defense video. I'd like to do some editing on the 24-hour stream and start putting that out. I'd love to start working on the clip show, taking stuff from the 24-hour stream. It's going to be a lot. So while I'd love to play Fortnite with you, I just feel like there's a bit too much going on in my life right now to be playing games simply for the fun of playing games. Although I did play 7 Nights to Die with Cleaning Agent last night, and that was a lot of fun for just the sake of having fun. I might have had too much energy drink this morning. We'll see how this goes. Was any of that followable? I feel like I just ranted a lot about nothing. Oh, we need a blitz. Specifically, it's Darkhold, I think.
Giving you the old it's me, not you.
I was waiting for you to take a breath. You're good, dude. Man, editing sounds like a low-key side gig to get into. Oh, it's a career. It's a choice. So the problem, editing takes time. It just does. That's part of the gig. So be it. I asked for this. I wanted this. We got here. I can't complain about it. But what was I looking for? Don't remember what I was going to do. Editing is a full-time job. It takes a lot out of you for sure. It's work, but it's part of the gig if you want to do the YouTube thing. So it just is part of the thing. And honestly, I don't really mind editing if I feel like I'm making good content, if that makes sense. Like if I'm working on something and I'm like, oh, this is going great. It's fun to edit. The problem is sometimes when you're editing, you're just kind of like, oh, this isn't going the way that I thought it was going to go, but I don't really have time to totally re-record it and start from scratch. So you kind of just have to like plod through. That can be a lot. And as far as like, I know like Doolum and Run 7 will like stream for 8 hours and then go back and watch their 8-hour stream and find all the clips. I have no idea how they've got the time for that. That boggles me. Good for them, but like, wow, that's a lot. So doing the 24-hour stream, going through it all, and being like, okay, I need to find some funny clips. Like, what can I take for this for moments? What can I use for ads for the future? Like, what can we make of this? Is just daunting as hell. Like, what I ideally, what I'd like to do is make an overall clips that I can have for like bathroom breaks and stuff, right? Because like the video with me touching grass and all the people saying my name wrong, we've been using that for like a year now. It's time to switch it up a little bit. So if I can make a clip show that's like 5 minutes long, it takes me enough time to go to the bathroom and come back and gives you guys something fun to watch. That's not just like commercials for, I don't even know what the commercials are on Twitch. So that's one. Two, I want to make a clip show of the 24-hour stream using just stuff from that stream so I can advertise it. Because I've already been telling people, like, hey, the stream went really well. Congratulations, that was fun. But I'd like to put something out that they can be like, here's a 3-minute video you can watch that's just, like, good times. And then I also want to take the the 24-hour stream and clip it into, like, sections. So, like, okay, here's an hour and a half of Marvel Strike Force. That's one video. Here's 2 hours of... What else did we play? Hunt. Here's another stream. Here's 6 hours of Dead Space. We played that pretty much the entire night. That's another video. Like, probably won't be a lot of editing in that. It's just a matter of going through and finding where all those cuts are. So, we'll see. Anyways, that's all later Dan's problem. It's not that editing is hard so much that it is tedious. Agreed. And the better you want your video, the more tedious it can be. The other thing is I started learning how to edit on the wrong software. And so I know how to use the software I'm using, but I really wish I'd done it on like Movavi or something. Not Movavi, on DaVinci Resolve, because there's so many more options available to you on Resolve. But I'm a creature of habit and I'm used to Movavi, so I just stick with Movavi, even though I know my videos are not looking as good as they could if I, use other software. How long will the 1 hour Strike Force duration increase with daily Battle World play? It's hard to say because they've been changing how Battle... Okay, so I'm allowed to talk a little bit about Battle World, tiny little bit. So what I'll tell you is the first time Battle World came out and we were allowed to play it wasn't great. It was a lot. It felt like it was going to be a lot of time. Didn't love it. Now, that being said, they did limit our accounts, so we weren't using even our full potential accounts, let alone like max. Like, okay, when we play the Cosmic Crucible tournaments, the accounts they give us are basically like every character at level 100, every character at level 18, no Mephisto, and no Gear Tier 19s. But like other than that, like every character was maxed at 100 Gear Tier 18, all T4s. Like they were really strong. For the unlimited power Battle World preview, they did not give us that. So we were using smaller teams. So some of the fights were a little bit tougher, but they weren't fun tough. They was just like long and tedious. And it was like, this ain't it, guys. So they changed it up and they took a lot of our content, sorry. Never mind. I'm going to shut up hard. I have DaVinci and it's awesome, but daunting. So many options. Agreed. And that was the problem that I was looking at. It was a ton of, it's a ton of options and it looks really powerful and I really do want to get into it, but it's just a matter of, it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to learn. And it's easy to just stick with what you know as opposed to jumping into something completely brand new. So we'll see. At some point, I want to take like a week off work and not stream at all and just dive deep into Resolve. But we'll see if that actually happens. Because it's hard. Because like if I have a week off, I want to just hang out with you guys. That's kind of the problem that I'm having. Is Twitch is becoming so much more fun than YouTube. Hey, 60. I'll take it. All right, that was worth 50 cores. Can we do it again? What are the odds? What are the odds? Oh my God, we did it again. Holy shite. Up to 70. We almost got them, boys. We're getting pretty good with that. Like, getting pretty good. Like I did anything. We're getting pretty lucky with that. Okay, cool. Thank you, Roland. That makes me feel better. We're going to be allowed to talk about it soon. And I thought that soon was past tense. And it was like, I should look into that just in case. Nope, that is not yet. Shit. Come back for more later on in the week. And yes, I am just blowing stuff just to try and get, like, I just want to get all my characters to 7 stars, because why not? I think she's the only main character I don't have 7 stars that's been out for longer than 6 months. Everybody else is pretty much there.
I got so much wood. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, he does. It's very much territory battles from Star Wars with a boss at the end. I feel like as long as you don't give specifics, you're fine. We're just going to just leave it for now. So you can answer this. How does the Battle World team work if they have other teams you need per... Wait, what? How does the Battle World team work? Okay, sorry, this music's loud. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to turn it down for me at least. How's the music for you guys? Can you hear it? Is it loud? Is it distracting? It was kind of thumping in my head there for a second. It was just, yeah. All right, so you can answer this. How does the Battle World team work if they have other teams you need per day, level, whatever? So my understanding, if I understand your question correctly, let's check this out for a second. Can we bring up the map somehow? Is it on the website? Is it over here? Not there. Okay, let's see if we can bring it up on the website. Really? Is that all it shows you guys? Oh, that sucks. That's the same thing. MSF Battle World Map. There, that'll do. Okay. So what you're gonna have is 3 sections that will 3 sections that you can attack where it'll say Spider-Verse here. I don't think you need Spider-Verse. I think you just get bonus points if you use Spider-Verse. I could be wrong on that, but I feel like that's the way it was in the first test. You'll have the Spec Ops, which you're not actually playing. You're just kind of sending people away on. And there's going to be
The champ is here!
Heads up, Nemesis.
The champ is here!
I have arrived.
The
Is
champ
this
is
seriously
here!
not on the website? I really thought it was.
Champ!
Where is it? Is it really this long? Welcome to Battle World. Here we go. Unlimited power! Yeah, okay. They've changed things. Shite. Essentially, it's like War or Cosmic Crucible, right? So if you use your city team here, let's go with Superior 6, you can't use Superior 6 over here. Also, if you send somebody away on a Spec Ops, you're not going to be able to use them anywhere either, but you will get points for the Spec Ops team that goes out. My understanding is who you can send out is relatively limited. I don't believe you can just send anybody you want. I could be wrong on that. Everything is subject to change, so all of this is just grain of salt. So again, I'm not 100% sure on your question, but yeah, like if you use your Superior 6 here, you're not going to have access to them in other locations. So there's going to be 4 nodes plus the Spec Ops, I believe, that you're going to have to try and do, but you can only use each team once. There's going to be a video coming out later on in the week that'll explain all of this way better than I'm doing right now, because you won't feel like you have to like hide or not say anything. What's up, Jacob? How you doing, bud? It's been a minute. Good to see you. So what is the point of that team, or is it not needed? Sorry, what point on what team? The new Battle World team. I'm nervous of speaking out of turn on 2 different things in real life. 1, I don't want to give you bad information. And 2, I don't want to say something I'm not allowed to. So there's 2 things going on in my brain where I don't want to say something that's going to get me in trouble, but I also don't want to give you false impression where I'm like, oh, you don't need the Astral team. And then you go, oh, cool, I don't need the Astral team. And then, like, you don't buy whatever the first Astral character is. Battle World comes out. You do need the Astral team.
Admit nothing.
And then you feel like I cheated you, or like, oh, shit, I would have bought that offer, but Mongooli told me not to, so I didn't, and now I'm fucked. I give us a couple of days. There will be videos galore, and I promise you we can answer everything. Just give us a couple of days.
Buy everything, plebs.
Well, that's also the right answer, is just literally spend all of your money on this game, and then you'll never be sad about your in-game status.
Love, Brian.
You need as much TCP as you can possibly handle. Real world will deal itself out later. You can just say Battle World is going to add a ton of work for the Alliance captains. It's okay to say. I don't know that it will. To be perfectly honest, I don't know that it will. I've never been an Alliance captain. I don't know. It felt very much like you were doing your own thing and it was helping the Alliance. Why are we not on the new season yet? I didn't want to show you how embarrassing last week was. It was bad. It was real bad. We went 3-0 last week, and then this week 0-3. So much for Diamond. It was a nice thought. We almost got there.
Unless you are in an alliance that does what it doesn't gets what it gets.
Every alliance is going to tackle it differently. I don't know. We'll see. It depends also if you're trying to beat Battle World or you're trying to beat the alliance, the leaderboard. Where did everything go? Why is there nothing on my screen? What happened? Did I break it? Is it broken? Did I do it? I won. All right. I broke it in a good way. I'll take it. Now, here's something we can talk about. What do people feel about...
ejected from the game for saying too much.
Yeah, kind of. What are your thoughts on the Vampire Zombies event that's coming out on, Monday? Not the compensation, not the bullshit that it came out early, but like the actual idea of the game mode. I think sounds pretty cool. I finished Just Shy of Masters. Got a 4 red man thing. Nice. Purchase Blade Passes Awakened. Have all the new stat teams to 3 purple G19 and Big Boy Odin. I'm set for Cosmic Crucible. Yeah, sounds like it. Goddamn. I'm excited for it. I'm a huge Zombies fan. It sounds like, for the first time in a long time, it sounds fun. And I really hope it's not like just hit sim and walk away, or you need the entire 5-piece team at 7 stars to do it. Like, the fact that you can go in there with just one character is kind of interesting. I'm sure you won't do well, but it's kind of interesting. Sure, a ton of alliances is going to try not add non-max everyone's roster, and a ton of alliances won't care what you do as long as you get to the boss. I put crap into Mystic Warrior teams, so not sure it's going to be for me. Yeah, my Mystic team, I have none of the characters, and I'm not even close. I even spent a little bit of money, but stupidly, and it didn't help whatsoever. Like, there's a couple of offers for like $6 that were like orbs, but they were the shitty orbs, not the good ones. So I got like, 20 orbs or something and like 4 shards. And it's like, oh, that wasn't really worth my money. Cool. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. Nothing really there of any interest. So let's take a look. What is the team called? Night Stalkers? Oh, it's fairly easy. Yeah, 27, 15, and 7. Look at me go. Need more gold for Fisto? Yeah, he takes a bunch. Congratulations, by the way, Jacob. Like, goddamn, it felt like 3 weeks ago you were talking about getting APOC, and all of a sudden you've got Super Skrull and Mephisto. I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it was a lot longer ago than that, but it just doesn't feel very long. Well done. I got 5 red Oath, 4 red Blade, all awakened, and 3 red Man-Thing. Damn. You guys are doing great. I'm fucking slow here. I don't know what's going on. I did really great with the, I got super lucky with the Orcus team, and all of my luck is gone. I'm getting nothing for these characters. I just realized we don't have 7 red on Blade. Did we forget to open orbs for him? Can we open orbs for Man-Thing right now? Is that a thing that's happening? It is a thing that's happening. Let's get our Man-Thing. Well, that was easy. Sure, one and done. Moving on. Thank you. Appreciate you, game. For the first time ever, the game is respecting my time, and I'm here for it. Cash, that's what's up. Yeah. About the chain offer plus base unlock on Oath and Blade. You just excited for the team, or is that like your regular? Is this just what you do? Dumping cores into Oath, but at the same time, I have Mephisto in a week.
Now you open them until you get 7 red Blade.
I think that was my last one, right? I usually only keep 1 on me. So I don't think I've got any more 7s. I mean, I could just transfer some 6s, probably. Nope. Hey, look, I got some 7s. How long till we get a Blade? Every other character is there. Oh, there's another Man-Thing. I guess that makes sense. He's going to be higher priority or whatever. If they're just going to, like, replenish it when you use it, they should really just, like, give you whatever the characters you're looking for. Like, does anybody care about gold promotional credits anymore? I literally have nobody to spend them on anyways. I guess other than Blade. Part of that world-class experience we're all hoping for, right? Can I at least open all 22 of them at the same time? Speed this up a little bit. I usually get... Oh, they're the Awakened, so they sucked you in, huh? Got to a point where my cores only go to new characters. So I've been using my cores currently, not for new characters per se, but for refreshing the store to try and get Captain Britain. I want to try and get Captain Britain before the new season, and I've got him to 70 shards, which is pretty okay.
Suffer in silence for missing his increased chance.
I mean, I'm going to keep talking, because if I have to suffer, you all have to suffer with me. I don't know why I'm making you guys suffer. There's 100% on me that I messed this up. But yeah, whatever. Here we are. I'm not paying that much attention, but at some point this number is going to go down, and that will mean we got him. So, yeah. I need 40 more to get Captain Tea Drinker to six. Dang. You're doing all right. Did you buy him when he first came out then, or... I'm assuming you must have. You're not getting that lucky with him in the store, I'm sure. If you are, you're stealing all the luck from the rest of us. Do you know what it cost you to spend to get him unlocked the first time around, out of curiosity? My finger's getting sore like I'm playing Diablo 2 or something. This is ridiculous. Got him 8 times? I've gotten him 7 times so far. Yeah, midnight, that's all right. I don't even know that he's going to be all that good at 3 stars. I just want to get him unlocked. And, like, let's check the store real quick. Or the website. Yeah, okay. So they have mentioned that they're going to be bringing Captain Britain out, like, in quite a bit. Like, he's going to be around, like, Battle Pass, Strike Pass, a bunch of different ways of getting him. So, like, I'm sure once I get him unlocked, it won't be as bad to keep bringing him up even higher. But, like, spent 400 to 500 the first go around. God damn, that's a lot of money. I've been hearing people more in, like, the 250, 300 range. But, man. Midnight, are you American? You said third shift, so I'm assuming yes. I feel like that's an American term. $100 each on Hank and Shuri. Oh, okay. So yeah. So you spent a lot more, not necessarily unlocking him, but getting him built to where you wanted him. Gotcha. F Blade. All right. Enough of that. We can do this though. Do we have to do this 20 times? Why? Why is there not like a do this more button? I mean, it's going to be a lot of shards, but still. If I remember correctly at the time, I was participating in the Scroll Diamond Leaderboard auction, so Scopely made quite a bit of me. Wow. Yeah, they did. How well did you do on that leaderboard, though? Because Scroll Diamonds are expensive. Got 1 diamond? Ugh, okay. Got a diamond on Logan in the process? That's all right. Wait, the Logan diamonds aren't even available yet, so that's actually really good. Are they? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen them, I don't think. I'm sure they're going to be expensive as hell, too. There. All right. All right. 5 hours. Ugh, okay. Now we still need to do. There's still the war milestone going on, right? We're using special characters. Or you have to use like Superior 6 and something else. Not Drums of War, I don't think. How did the 100 shards do for your gladiator? I think he's honestly at like 199 or something really frustrating. Yep, 199 of 200, because fuck Dan. But we got 2 diamonds, so when we get in there, we'll be real happy. It's just going to take a minute. I also messed up with the first pass. I didn't play enough, or I didn't do the right things or something, so I didn't get as many of them as I could, and I didn't buy it. So it definitely could have been higher. God damn it, flames! I don't understand why it's wrong. Really want those flames to work. Give me 1 second. All right, we're going to mess with StreamerBot for 10 seconds. Watch me pretend I know what I'm doing at coding. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing at Windows, let alone coding. Menopause. Fuck you. Actions. Okay. Hotep? Okay, so Hotep doesn't hide. That's weird. So that probably wasn't resetting properly. So now Hotep should work better. Good for team. And then where's Mad Dan? Mad Dan. All right. Angry music visible. Angry visible. Flames visible. Flames 2 visible. Green screen. Flames hidden. Flames 2 hidden. So why is that not working? Maybe it's not set to the right thing? Sorry, guys. Mad Dan. Arrgh. Mad Dan. Where is it? The fuck is it? Mad Dan. Double flames. Ah, so mad. Okay. Now, if we go back. Okay. So Flames 2 is not going away. Why is Flames 2 not going away? Green screen. Sad. Aha. It's the wrong thing going away. Flames 2. Boop. Okay. So now, theoretically, if we do Mad Dan, the bottom flames won't be there because they were never told to hide in the first place. Sorry for doing this live. You get to see a little bit behind the scenes. Nope, both flames are there. Oh, because I turned it down. Okay. And we go to green. That worked! Huzzah! We did it. Go team! I'm waiting for a little drunk and open to suggestion, Dan. Well, I mean, throw some money my way. I drink for money. I'm an easy purchase. I'm cheap. Where's Dan Marin when you need him? That would have been an amazing time if he was actually there on that one. Ceci keeps trying to get me drunk on maple syrup. I don't know if he understands that doesn't work. Also, what are you waiting for me to be suggestive towards? Curiosity. And scared. $69. It would work if you add a little vodka to it. To the maple syrup? Yeah, probably. Nothing in particular, but lots of regrets on the morning. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. All right, we got to get our wars in. What are the teams again? It's at a time, Superior 6, and Mercs, I think. I love that they can work on defense, by the way. Just going to throw that out there as often as possible. I think that's a huge, huge help. Yeah, I said Mercs. I meant Mercs for money because obviously nobody would ever use Mercs ever. But yes, you're right. Technically, it is Mercs for money for clarity's sake. Oh, there's some easy teams here. One, two, three, four, five. So we don't know what the fifth team is. Pegasus should ruin this pretty easily. I know that's not one of the teams I need to use, but whatever. Just clear the room. So for reasons passing understanding, sorry, I've been putting out, okay, so a lot of you know that I do the movie show on Thursday nights, R rating, with Will and Brian, Cleaning Agent and Run 7, respectively. Almost forgot Run's name, Jesus. Ton of fun, really enjoy it. I've been trying to get better with editing the videos and getting them out on Mondays. They've been coming out and they've been getting like 30 views, and my brain kind of goes like, 30 views is not great. Hopefully it builds at some point. And then this week's was Predators, the one with Adrian Brody. And for whatever reason, it's doing really well. Like small channel really well. You know what I mean? Like not big really well, but like it's up to like 600 views or something compared to all the other ones having like 300 views. No, sorry, 30 views. And I'm just sitting there like I am trying to go over it and over and over. Like, what did I do differently? Why is this one appealing? Why is this one the breakout star? Like, what's going on here? How do I recreate this? Time of the year? Well, Predators doesn't like because Halloween, like it's a horror movie in Halloween time. I wouldn't really call it a horror movie, but I get maybe what you're saying. I'm wondering if it's because it's a newer franchise, like because Mad Max did okay, and of course Furiosa was in theaters this year, so it's kind of on people's brains. And then Highlander is super old and nobody gives a shit about it. And then the first two Predators are old, nobody really care about them. And then this one, like it's still like 12 years old, but it's newer and it's doing okay. So I'm curious what like The Predator and Prey are going to do since they're even newer. We'll see. But it's not like there's a new Predator movie in theaters or even announced or anything like that. So I don't know. Maybe this means the Alien franchise will do really well for us because of what's it called? Romulus having just come out. I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I wish my brain could like I wish I was more analytical. You know what I mean? Like I wish I could really look at it and be like, okay, what did we do differently? The title's a little bit different, but like the thumbnail's pretty much exactly like all my other thumbnails. Is there an Alien TV show? I think Halloween stuff would be popular, but I would get the Evil Dead out ASAP. So what I'm wanting to do is I want to have a bit of a backlog because in my brain that makes sense that I've always got something to come out on a Monday. Because then if I bring out something like say next weekend I'm away, so there won't be any streaming going on. I'm away at a tournament for the whole weekend, having a guys' weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun, hopefully. But that means if I was put out like this week is going to be Evil Dead Rise, if the schedule would say we record it on Thursday and then bring it out on Monday, I wouldn't have time to edit it in between those two dates. Whereas now I can edit a movie today, schedule it for next Monday, and then the schedule stays up. You know what I mean? People can expect, they know what to expect. They know that Monday is new episode day, which I think is somewhat important. I'm going to mute this channel because they're talking a lot. But yeah, maybe it only needs to be like a 2-week backlog and not a 1-month backlog. I don't know. Alien Earth TV show next year. Ooh, nice. If you do the Crow franchise, stop at 2 for Christ's sake. No, that's not how this works. I will stop at like straight to DVD or at TV movies. I won't do that, which is like what we did with Highlander. All the ones that were like theatrically released, we did do. But I think Mercs can destroy this, right? I want to say they can. Where are Mercs? There's Mercs. I don't think we need Apocalypse on this one. I could be wrong. I don't think so. He's going to wipe all of our... It might have been decent, but I don't have time to watch, what was it, like 8 seasons? I don't have time for that. Like, it's just not going to happen. So it's not fair to add that as part of the thing. I do Aries of them for him. Good call. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. It's more of a time constraint, right? And I'm not going to watch one episode and base the entire series off of the plot. There's only 1 season? I really thought there was a lot of seasons of Highlander. Or are we talking about 2 different things at this point? Yeah, there's 6 seasons of Highlander. Oh, The Crow had a TV show. My bad, Midnight. That's on me. Sorry. I was still behind on the conversation. Okay, but the point, regardless, like if we do the Crow TV show and then we talk about Highlander, people would be like, oh, well, why didn't you talk about the Highlander TV show? And then you're in this weird place. So it's just easy to be like, no, we're doing theatrically released movies. It just keeps it clean. And, you know, cleaning agent, he'll get mad at us if we muddy the water. Oh, God, Aries so decent. Yeah. That's how TV worked in the 90s. You had to be good to get that many shows. I don't know. Maybe the Highlander TV show is fantastic. I just don't have that much time in my life right now. Like, I can't watch shows that I want to watch, let alone ones for TV shows. Let alone one for the episodes. You know what I'm trying to say. I think you... Well, whatever. Yeah, you sent it to me, Holmes. Demalion, how you doing? Cleaning agents are useless. Something to clean. He'll take the muddy water and like it. It's a fair point. What are you supposed to keep clean if everything already is clean? Well, I guess keep it clean, not, make it clean. Nah, damn it, he's still right. Stupid, sexy Will. I watched The Crow for the snuff film aspect. Like, just to watch Brendan Lee die. That's kind of gross. What's up, Dave? How you doing, bud? Couldn't stand anything Crow related. I saw City of Angels before I saw the original. And by, like, years. I know that I've seen the original. I don't remember either one of them at all. But they didn't make enough of an impact on me to turn me into a emo for 7 years or start shopping at, I was going to make a joke and I can't think what that store in the mall is called. The emo store in the mall. Where people shop when they like Crow and Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my God, what is that store called? I think Hot Topic. Thank you. You're right, Hotep. Spencer's is an accurate statement, but Hot Topic was the joke I was going for that I completely butchered. You're all welcome. Will this do anything or well? Where are you, TV head? Let's punch down by a pretty significant margin. I think we'll be fine. Oh, but is this one of those situations where they're in war and I'm thinking Cosmic Crucible? You don't remember, but this is the really, really world? No, I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Crowhead personality and consistency within its style and story, strong story. I just recently read the Crow comics. I liked Yoga Hosers more than I liked the Crow. Wow! Fucking shots fired at the Crow. Holy cow. It looks like it's completely missed the point. So you watched the remake in theaters and then went out and read the comics? So you enjoyed the remake, or you just had to get that stench out of your eyes and just, like, refill it with something else? That's right. It's so bad it smelled up his eyes. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. Who's your favorite Lee, Mongooli Show? Jason Lee. Get fucked, everybody else. I like comedies. Sometimes you just want to set the world on fire. What do I say? Jason Lee is awesome. From skateboarder to comedian to... I mean, even some of his non-Kevin Smith stuff I really enjoy. I mean, between the martial arts. No, you didn't specify that. You just asked who my favorite Lee was, and I went for it. I see your game, and I'm not here for it. I liked My Name is Earl, but I didn't watch very much of it. Like, the episodes I saw were funny, but I never went out of my way for it. Suplee and Lee. There you go. 2 Lees for the price of 1. Ever felt so out of place in a conversation? Oh, come on, Diamond Dave. You don't have a favorite Lee? I can't be wrong in my choice of favorite. That's not how opinions work. You can be wrong. You're the audience. I'm allowed to call you guys wrong, but you guys are all here watching me, so whatever I say is accurate, Holmes. Get your own fucking game show if you want to, start telling people when they're wrong or right. Yeah, this didn't work at all, but whatever. We're keeping it. I know it's wrong because look at your wall. You're wrong again. It's not on the wall. It's on the floor over there. Stop trying to control my life, Jacob. God damn it. Go drive a cab. Oh. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh shit, he yelled out, it's my effing channel, get heft.
Yeah, I did. I don't know. It's been a weird morning. What do you want from me? Didn't used to be in your hallway? It used to be at my front door. And then we redid the upstairs, and my wife was like, none of this stuff belongs here anymore. And now it's just sitting on the floor because I haven't put it up yet. Oh, my God. I don't even know what we're talking about. Dave, none of us do. We were talking about The Crow and movies and my R rating show with the other guys, and things have spiraled. I don't know. What do you want from me? So you're not as big of a dork as us. Probably I'm just different content. What about Jason Scott Lee? He played Mowgli and Bruce Lee. Interesting. Didn't used to be in your hallway? No, he was in another room, and I had to go through the hallway to get there. Dan just said he can have a big glass of yourself. Never watched Crow. It'll probably happen on R rating at some point. I've seen it. I don't remember it. I didn't fall in love with it the way other people did. We'll see if it makes bigger impact the second time around at some point. But they were saying, I don't know how many there are, but they were saying stop at... Did you say stop at 2 or stop at 4? I think you said stop at 2, which are the only 2 I've ever seen, so... All right, we got tired X-Men. And I think, did we use every team we need to use? Because just the 3 teams and one's on defense, right? Lee Majors. Tell me with a straight face that you like Brandon Lee better than Stan Lee. I didn't say you're not listening. Fucking somebody mad. It's not what I said, Jacob. I said Jason Lee was my favorite Lee. Then you came back at me with Stan Lee. And it depends on what we're picking. If we're picking just favorite Lees for like anything, yeah, Stan Lee's probably going to be the top of the list. But if we're favoring actors, I would rather watch a movie starring Jason Lee than a movie starring Stan Lee. Now, if you did a movie about Stan Lee, I'd probably watch that in a heartbeat. If you did a movie starring Jason Lee about Stan Lee, I am all fucking in. That actually sounds kind of fun. I don't think he's the right actor to play that role, but I'd watch it. I believe in him. Amy Lee of Evanescence was good too. Sorry, Amy Lee of Evanescence is good too. I think she's an amazing singer. I just haven't heard anything about them in like 2 decades. Are they still a thing? They had a couple of songs. They're on the Daredevil soundtrack, and then they bounced. I mean, they probably didn't. They probably just kept going and, having a fan base, but I haven't heard anything about them. Milestones. I wanted to go to Milestones. God damn it, Jacob getting me all riled up. You heard me. I said it. Not that one. Is it this one? Okay. So Mercs. So we got all the Mercs points we can get. We're missing out on these ones, but I think this is the last war, so we're not going to have a chance to get more because I've only got Black Knight at 19. I don't have anybody else at 19. So that's a little unfortunate, but so be it. All the Spears 6 got points. Yeah, okay, so we did as well as we could do there without wasting G19s on the out-of-time team. Spend a Dead of Night energy, earn 1 Swamp Orb, collect 1 milestone point from the Sugar Rush web milestone, daily free claims, or special offers. I don't think we've done the free stuff online. Tell them, Steve Dave. There you go. When I'm feeling peckish, I like Sarah Lee. I don't know what Sarah Lee is. And why are you eating her? Oh, damn. Okay. You made it sound like it was like, yeah, okay, here we go. Sarah Lee, like the food type. But the first thing I typed in got this cute little Asian chick. And I'm just like, feel a little peckish myself right now. But I think you meant Sarah Lee, like the food brand or whatever this is. What's up, Dadpool? How you doing, bud? American Consumer Goods Company, based in Downers Grove, Illinois. Blah blah blah. Split into 2 companies, one for North American operations, Hillshire Brands. The amount of tangents we've gone in has been interesting. Do we have... Yeah, we finally have some stuff. Got there. Second global hero. But the real question is, do we have more... Oh, where do we go? More of these. We do not. Sad face. Google says Evanescence still makes small tours with Korn and other acts. I saw something with Evanescence, Amy Lee singing with Jonathan Davis that was pretty decent, but I didn't realize they were actually touring around together. That's cool. I used to love Korn back in the day. Like in high school, Korn was like religion for me. Like I could not get enough of them. Just they only had 3 albums at the time. But like my friends were so annoyed with me because I was like all I listened to. And then somebody showed me, ironically, this band, Blink-182. And that kind of turned a corner for me. It was like, oh, I don't have to be angry all the time? Cool. All right. I like not being angry. That's kind of fun. And I've never really gone back. Oh, that's not entirely true. I actually do listen to a little bit of like Slipknot and stuff from time to time, but overall. Okay, so we can just play. We don't need to worry about anything. You heard me, Mos Def. Don't try and change my words. Korn Live is great. So I was a huge Korn fan right when Woodstock 99 came out. And don't get me wrong, I'm super glad I wasn't there. But you see footage of them commanding that crowd, and it's just like, God damn, it must be good to be the biggest band in the world at one of the biggest concerts in the world. Now, that concert was obviously a dumpster fire, but you watch that performance of them coming out to Are You Ready? And the crowd just losing their minds. It's hard to say I wish I wasn't there at the time. Obviously both, Mos Def. Obviously. Sometimes at the same time. You got to butter that thing up. No salt, though. No salt. Keep that for the cob. That sounds wrong. I even meant it to sound dirty, and it sounded dirtier than I meant it to. You're not wrong. Wow, okay. Is anybody else game doing this? Where you like scroll down, pick somebody, and it like jumps you to the top of the screen? Because that's super goddamn annoying. And it's only been like a couple of days at this point, but it's still like, I'm over it. I'm real over it. Yes, yep. Gotta pay more for that feature. Also over it, right? So fucking annoying. Rob Zombie was the craziest I've seen live through Pyrotechnics. Presentation is next level. Nice. I remember buying the CD that had Twisted Transistor on it for a buddy because mom wouldn't let him get it. Mind you, it was 16, 17 at the time. So I had a friend back in the day, and his parents were the exact same way. So for his birthday, like, one of us got him the self-titled, one of us got him Life is Peachy, and one of us got him Follow the Leader. So, like, he went from none of the albums to all the albums. But, like, yeah, he was younger than I was by a year or two, and he was not allowed to have that stuff. I guess what you're saying is I'm a bad influence on him. But he turned out fine, I think. I don't know. Haven't talked to him in years. What's up, Zero? Ooh, I like that emote. What is that? I must have been the only one whose parents didn't know where I was or what I did for days on end. No, I was that kid too. I said my friend wasn't allowed that stuff. My parents, so my brother and sister moved out to college 1 year apart, and then I was at home for like 3 years by myself. So the way, and when I say they moved out to college, I mean like to another province. Like they were gone. It wasn't like they were just down the street or in another town. And my parents started working 2 jobs at that time. And the one job they worked was in a location where they were caretakers. So they had their own bedroom there. So when they were gone for the night, they were gone for the night. You know what I mean? Like they just weren't, one of them was never home. Like it's switched which one it was, but one of them was never home. So I also moved to the basement because I was the only kid. So might as well, right? Took over the rec room for myself. And there was a separate entrance to the basement. So I had my own in and out, and my parents had their own in and out. So when I say for most of high school, like my parents didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like they didn't know what was going on. Now I was a decent kid. I wasn't getting into too much trouble or anything like that. And when I say I was a decent kid, what I actually mean was I was a colossal nerd. So I didn't really have a lot of friends to go out and get into mayhem with. So mostly it was just friends coming over and playing PlayStation and Nintendo with me. Like we didn't get into any serious trouble anyways, but yeah, I listened and watched a lot of movies and music that my parents would not have approved if they'd had any idea that it was happening. What's up, Juicy? My ex-wife stole all my rock albums. Oh, that sucks. I mean, Spotify exists now, so it doesn't matter as much, but I still like having physical. just keep plunking away, I guess. I lived in a small town in New York, a town where all the parents knew all the kids. My parents knew what trouble I caused before I even got home. My oldest cousin was a cop. Oh, that sucks. There, so I was washed more than I realized, but I got away with a ton. So hilariously, my parents were, they were foster parents early on and then social workers later. And so I just had it in my head that they knew, for lack of a better term, more than they did. So, like, I never wanted to come home, like, high or anything like that. Because I was like, oh, my parents know what that's going to smell like and I'm going to get busted. And then when I was, like, 22 or something, we're walking through a park and this stoner walks by. And my dad goes like, oh, what is that smell? And me and my brother just look at him like, you don't know what weed smells like? And, like, my brother's pretty straight-laced, but my brain's just like, I wish I'd known that information at 16. My parents are evangelists. My entire family's heavily religious. It just didn't really trickle down. Oh, what are we doing here? I am the baby of 5 kids, so my dad was broken and didn't give a damn by the time I came along. Okay, so as I said, my parents are foster parents, or were foster parents. My biological parents had foster kids. So, like, when they talk about kids, they talk about having 21 kids. Obviously, they only had 3, but you know what I'm saying. Ready for season 11? Not even a little bit juicy. Not even the tiniest little bit. I was planning on going over it and trying to make a video later, maybe, but honestly, I haven't even looked at the room rules. I went on the test server earlier and just put something on defense, but my test server is still my actual account, like, so I don't have a lot of the new pieces on it yet, so I wasn't able to make, like, a great defense for people, but I tried to put something out there, so if, like, you or Dorky or somebody want to take a swing at it, there's something there for you. But with what I've got, it wasn't as impressive as I assume you want it to be. Like, I don't have any of the Night Stalkers team available, let alone built and ready to go. How about you? Are you ready to go? You got a video out? Room rules are so hard to make rules for while missing Omega Sentinel, Blade, Oath, and Man Thing. Yeah, I was looking at it. They're pretty... Oh, took too long. They're pretty specialized. Or so it feels at first glance. This is a super small team. It should not be hard to beat them. I just don't know what to throw at them that won't be a waste. Fair. So is your video game... Well, whatever. Never mind. Never mind. One, hands. Two, Guardians of the Galaxy. Three, Invaders. Four, aim. Let me write this down. I got to make sure that I have this on. This is gold. Can't believe Ciro's just giving it away. It's better to overkill. F it. I mean, that's too much overkill, but no, I don't fucking know. I hate this game. Don't give away my secrets. It's between us, right? Yeah, there's nobody here. Oh, there's actually more people here than I thought. Room 6 is going to be miserable. When does it actually summon Wong? Zero Cool coming online. When does it actually go live in game? Like not the tournament itself, but like the room rules. Should be later today, right? You're not nobody to me, Mostef. Now? It's in now? Rules went live yesterday? Oh, okay. Yeah. The tournament hasn't reset, but yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, well, that's good then. Which one of these cannot be countered? Okay. Unavoidable. Get wrecked. Unavoidable. Love it. Now let's just knock Doom out. Knock Doom out. Oh no. All right, well, whatever. You can have your Scarlet Spider. Enjoy. All right, well, when we're done with war, we'll head over there and take a look at them and go over them a little more in depth. Oh, and just in case, what is it? I forgot. There's a new code out there in case somebody hasn't seen it. And we will pin that for everyone to see. I'm sure you all already know about it. It's been up for a while now, but just in case. Just in case. You never know. Oh, fuck it. How many fights do we even have left? I didn't even look at the rules. SPS, Mephisto, Annihilators mix, Orcus mix, Night Stalkers mix, Extreme Rogue, Odin. I'm done. So you're just going with basically what worked last season. All right, it doesn't sound bad. That sounds terrifying, actually. Do we have the website up and available? I'm pretty, like, I'm not. The season end kind of snuck up because I'm used to there being a tournament, and there wasn't one this time. So it kind of feels like it just kind of came. But at the same time, I'm excited for it because I'm pretty done with last season. Like, it always gets to the point where you're like, oh, I know exactly what to do in pretty much every room. That being said, I lost pretty hard the last week, but other than that, I was doing pretty good. So, what is stage 6? What's up, Doug? Reduce all healing by 100%. Spawn with safeguard, immunity, and defense up. So everybody is Infinity Watch. Cool. Spawn with safeguard, immunity, and defense up. So just throw full Spider Society on 6 and move on. I would have finally made it to Masters if my game didn't crash the end of 1. Oh, that sucks. That was your last straw, Hotep? That's brutal. I was 3 points away from Diamond and then went 0-3 this week. So it's like, God, it was so close. Just couldn't quite make it happen. How many attacks do we have left? 4 attacks. Can we deal with this nonsense? There you go. Turn the key and engine over. I do the dailies, know my alliance, but my level of care when it comes to progression is very low. I've been feeling that recently as well. There have been a couple of changes recently and ones that are coming that have given me a little bit of hope. Honestly, the biggest thing for me, and I'll talk about this more in a little bit because I want this to be part when I eventually get around to doing the blog reading and like the week in review, which I haven't done in like a month, so it's gonna be like a month in review. One of the things I want to talk about is just the absolute lack of hype in this game right now. And maybe it's just me feeling it that way. Maybe other people are not feeling this, but that's kind of why I want to bring it up. Because I want to see if I'm getting burnt out of the game or if the game is actually doing things wrong to actively make me not get excited for stuff. But I feel like as much as they might think that these orb opening way to unlock characters is good, and maybe it's great for their balance at the end of the month, like maybe it's doing really well financially for them, I haven't been excited about a character release in a while because it doesn't feel like I'm working towards them. It feels like they just kind of happen. Like there's no buildup, there's no excitement, there's no event, there's no, oh, I can't wait till I do this. It's just kind of like, oh, I got him. Okay. Like I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it feels so anticlimactic now working towards and gaining characters. And I say that as somebody, like I got really good pulls for the Orcus team, like really good. So it's not like, oh, I'm just sour because I haven't been getting the characters. Like, even when I got the characters, it wasn't like, oh my God. It was just like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know. It just feels weird. I cannot believe how to underplayed the new challenge mode and new mechanics. That part gives me such hope that they are going to add stuff for me at least. Wow, that was the worst type I ever did. It's kind of hard to stay excited when you know you won't get new characters for a month after the build. Yeah, kind of. I told Cleaning Agent, my alliance is actually looking at a weekly contribution pool to get us more engaged. Half the pool as random draw, half the pool for the top 5 in alliance leaderboards. What does that mean? Like, you guys are going to start paying union dues and then, like, giving stuff out afterwards? The new release method kills hype for those not buying. Game needs more player agency. Do something like Star Wars, releasing multiple legendary characters at once that take a year to get unlocked. Stop that. Why do I keep clicking on the exact same thing, expecting different results? That's on me. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Juicy. It as somebody who doesn't spend a lot on this game, like, and honestly, like, I buy battle passes every now and then, or strike passes, depending on which one's more exciting. Um, but even that I'm kind of toning down on because I'm not excited for big aspects of this game because it doesn't feel like I'm working towards anything. I'm just logging in and stuff is happening. I don't feel like I am choosing to do stuff. And I'm super curious if I'm the only one that feels that way or if that's just is how people are feeling right now. Do we want to exhaust the entire team or do I want to just get rid of Super Skull as fast as possible? I don't even look at this one. What's this one? Apply exposed to primary target and adjacent enemies. Applying exposed to all mythic enemies. I don't think I want to do that. I still don't even know what a Mega Sentinel does. Yeah. Right. Gladiator. Yeah, okay, never mind. Gladiator's not going to do what I want him to do in this situation. People who want to contribute add in $5 at the end of 2 weeks. People win and have enough for an unlock for $5 pretty much. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that, Bubba Hotep. Coolio. All right, well, that's working. I might suggest something like that, Hotep. I don't know about that specifically, but like something along those lines, because that's kind of fun. Are you finding your alliance is not participating in many events? Or how is that going? Like, is your alliance, for lack of a better term, dying? Or you just, like, you're doing well and you just want to do better? And how many of the 24 of them are actively participating at that point? Like, how many of them are throwing $5 in? Oh, that's nice and low. Got 3 more tasks, so we can spend and finish off this room if we've got enough things left to do it. What's the scariest room here? Probably this one? Question mark. They are. They just aren't great when it comes to war counters or participating in wars early on. Most wait for the last hour and lose or cancel a lot of attacks. Other than that, the alliance and cluster as a whole is doing good. Well, that's good to know. I also tend to wait longer in war just because of my schedule and how life works out, more so than like for strategy reasons. Most hate wars. The next season probably won't change that. I don't know. I haven't even looked at the next wars rules because I just don't care that much. Oh, I know that's the wrong attitude, but I can't help myself. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what they can do to change war, to be honest. Because for me, and it sounds like a lot of people, it is a chore you have to get through. It is not a fun game mode. Scopely's trying to get us to use Asgard. They can try all they want. I don't let them spending resources on it. Maybe when we get Odin. And by that, I mean maybe I'll use Odin. All right, we're going to summon a bunch of people. I was just thinking I'd use Odin. I don't know about the Asgard as a whole, but I'll probably just bring Odin in randomly. Let me just knock you out. Oh, you got a lot of death proof. No, you're good. Cool, cool, cool. So they're just pushing Night Stalkers really hard right now. With, like, the vampire events and everything else. I like how the new release method keeps the pores in their place. As a filthy whale, I was getting tired of getting beaten by someone with 3-star tunes when mine was 7-star plus. It's so refreshing now that free-to-play players just don't get the characters at all. Oh, I'm so glad it's working out well for you, Zero. Dirty whore. I put O-Face on defense. I couldn't get him to work well with anyone. O-Face? Is that Odin? Couldn't get him to work well with anyone but SD and NA. O-Face. Okay, sure. Do we have... Yeah, that'll probably work. Villain. It's all villains. Never mind. Probably doesn't matter that much. What if we switched you for her just to get the double-double? Sure. We're gonna get the Mongooli TikTok or OnlyFans going so we can stop thinking and spending money. I haven't even like I stopped even trying to do YouTube Shorts because it just wasn't really. I wasn't seeing the time to investment ratio working out well in my favor for it. I need to make short content, but like streaming to shorts was just not doing anything for me. I don't know how your numbers are so good on it. You must have cracked the algorithm or something, Dadpool. But I would be trying it and I'd be getting like 1 or 2 views. I'm just like, this isn't worth the effort. I like the idea of not thinking of spending money. Well, that's because you're a fucking whale. Maybe if you tried a little harder and applied yourself, you wouldn't have to spend so much money and stop and think more. Can we get rid of... Yeah, that'll do. That'll work out nicely, I think. Wow, that didn't even go to the Iron Man? Death proof, I guess. Still. Thinking. Nobody got time for that. And that's why your country's in the state that it's in. No, don't make it political. Moving on. Wow, Super Scroll's really good, huh? Look at him go. Just won the entire victory all by himself. Moving on. Let's see. Do we have any more war attacks we have to do? Streaming to Shorts doesn't work for me anymore, but Shorts and TikTok does. Oh, so it stopped working? That's unfortunate. Because you were pulling in good numbers there for a little while. Like regular shorts from work. Wait, what? If I could deal with the cold, I would have moved to your country a long time ago. How far? You don't have to mention that. Never mind. All right. Do we have any more big hitters? Oh, that should work out. That should do nicely. And then... Oh, God damn it. Make shorts or TikToks, especially for the movie show stuff. I think you'll garner attention. Maybe it was while you were not here. I was saying like the most recent episode of our rating is actually doing really well for us, and I don't know why. I can't figure out what exactly I did differently, but like all the views on that channel have been like 30, and then all of a sudden the newest episode in like 3 days is 600, which is still not like amazing numbers, but it's way better than 30. So I'll take that. We're almost up to 100 subscribers, which is cool. I mean, again, still super low, but you know, you got to go somewhere. So, hey, if you want to head over and hit that subscribe button, we're 4 away from 100, which would be a pretty amazing milestone to hit. Interesting. Why did I sent that on both systems? Weird. Okay. Hell no, they let poor people get health care for free. Absolutely not. Yes! I'm sorry, we like people. What the fuck is wrong with us? Oh my God. I don't understand why that's such a, like, catching point for so many people down there. Anyways, I don't want to get political. Why do you keep doing this to me, Zero? If you really want to see the world burn, I just opened up chat in Discord. Because I love you. Aw, you're sweet as you try to get me canceled. Healthcare is the biggest scam. Thankfully, I've got veterans benefits, VA benefits. What's VA benefits? Is that veterans or is that something different? I have unpopular political views I keep to myself. You heard it here first. Hotep's a Nazi. Wow, okay, God damn it. I have to stop talking. This is not okay. It is veterans. Good. I haven't even had alcohol. Like, nobody's even, like, buttered me up this week. I don't know why I'm acting like this. It's just the war. It's bringing out the worst in me. The in-game war, just to be clear. What the shit? OG Diamond Dave coming in with 20 community subs. Why? Thank you. That's amazing. You have a limited time. That's a hype train level 5 just for hanging out with you guys. You're the best, Dave. Where's my conductor's hat? I actually don't see my conductor's hat. 1 second, I'll be right back. OG Dave just about killed me. I don't know how it's his fault, but damn it, it is. That was amazing. Thank you so much, Dave. Choo choo! Let's get this train going. Oh my God. That almost was really bad live on stream as I like crashed to the ground. Wow. Thank you, David. Oh, wow. That's unexpected and appreciated. Is there anything I can do for you in return? Couldn't go to a more deserving person. I don't believe that, but I appreciate it anyways. I honestly can't believe how close that felt to me, like falling on my ass. Karaoke! Oh, God. But we have people actually here watching. We're going to lose them all. You've already seen me fail horrendously at seagulls. There should be is there not a video? Oh, that's a video I could put out. All the karaoke in one? That's embarrassing and terrifying. Oh, man. Actually, that would probably work pretty well. Did Dave just, like, drop 20 subs and bounce? Where is he, guy? Let me thank you! Down here is a new thing that I've added for the hype train. So whenever anybody adds to the hype train, it should add another cart. Like, you can see OG, like, I'm in the front seat with that the little me symbol, the dandy cap. And then he's in the back seat there. And then, like, as other people join the hype train, they should join on, and, like, other carts should get added. I don't know. I saw it and I was like, that's kind of fun. Why not? Your karaoke is amazing. You can label it as self-help because watching you makes me feel better about myself. Ah, you're sweet. I don't think you meant it the way that I am choosing to take it as you meaning it, but appreciate you anyways. I like how me singing is therapeutic for you because you're just like, wow, at least I'm not this bad. At least I know how to do something right in life. Oh, Christ. How funny would it have been if he dropped 20 subs, I fell on the floor, and that was the end of the stream. Just like 20 minutes of me trying to get my ass off the ground. Amy! Amy, I need help! Ah! Guys! Someone on stream call 911. It's bad. I'm old. I'm a half glass full kind of guy. Dave, do you want karaoke? Was that kind of unintentionally what you were hoping for there? Midnight cheered one bit. Not at all. Thank you for your honesty. Dave, did you spend $50 so that I can sing? Fuck no.
I'm
cool.
helping.
Cool. Yeah, I'm surprised, Midnight, that didn't... I thought that would have added to the hype train. I thought you would have been added along. Unless... Yeah, the hype train's still going. That's unfortunate. I thought that was how that was supposed to work. Sorry, that was rough. I meant just showing support. Sing if you want. No, Dave, seriously, that made my day. That was kind of awesome. Tulok! Thank you so much. Wait, what? Oh, Tulok was thanking Dave for this. Okay, gotcha. All right, we got a new remote. Oh, it's a sound. Do we get to keep these emotes, or do they just, like, do they stick around forever, or do they go away after a while? Like everybody who participated? I don't actually know how this works. Frequently used. Oh, yeah, here's some of the ones that we earned. Yeah, those are from the weekend. What was the thing called? The charity event. Some of these are from the charity event. So yeah, they must be sticking around. That's kind of cool.
I think they go to participants.
So like Dave and I got the turn it up and that's it? Or did everybody get that for just like being here and being awesome? All right, we're done with war. Fuck that nonsense. We're in a healthy lead. I put in 11 attacks. We're moving on with our lives. That is universe giving you an emote to tell you karaoke. You get to keep them? Nice. Midnight got one. I'm really disappointed Midnight didn't get added to the train. That's sad for me. I was hoping that would have worked. But at least this time, because yesterday, the other day when Ceci did it, he started a hype train, and he wasn't even part of the hype train. It was just me sitting there all by myself. So I'm at least glad that OG Diamond Dave was hanging out on the train with me.
Yeah,
but it would have been
I
nice if
get the
Midnight got
emotes.
to added. There you go. Okay, you got the emote. That's better than nothing. Ooh, 10 Omega. I don't need that to unlock her, but does that get me anywhere close to the next level? It does not get me anywhere close to the next level. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I do. I would love to add midnight to that train. I'll just sit at the front and all you guys can sit behind me. Wait a second. Yep, saw where that went. Yep. I see you, Hotep.
I'm the caboose, bitch.
Can we stop playing? No, we have raids. We should do some raids. It's good to know your place, Midnight. At the back, behind all of us. You're the middle part of a human centipede. That's the worst part. I mean, I feel like anything behind the first person is the worst part, right? Like, I don't feel like I'd be any happier being at the end of the train than I would be at being at the second person in that train. I feel like it's all bad. The second last person has to poop. Like, everybody has to poop. It's just where it goes that's different. This has gotten weird. The amount of conversations we've had today that I just shake my head at. They're spilling love train. Wait, what? Oh. Do we heal? Yeah, we probably do. I have so many comments, and I'm like, is this... At what point does Twitch step in and be like, you're done? I mean, let's all be honest. Every now and then, you get a poop that feels pretty satisfying. And so being at the very end of the train, maybe you still get that feeling. But I don't know if you get that in the second person in the train. So I'm just going to leave it at that. You guys take from that what you will. Can we talk about anything else? Is poo the new CC go-to conversation? Cleaning Agent was talking about, do zombies poo? I mean, I assume they'd have to, because otherwise where would it all go? But then I don't imagine that their intestines and internal organs work, because you can shoot them in the heart and that doesn't stop them. That is a bigger question than I realized. Interesting. Zombies don't bleed. I would assume they don't poop. But then if they just eat, like, do they just have, they probably have hunger more so than they have actual empty belly? Look at Cleaning Agent bringing up the important questions. Converse and research and get back to us. My only research is going to be playing 7 Days to Die. So if the zombies poop in that, then yes, they do. And if they don't, then no, they don't. I'm going to take it, I'll capture a zombie, I'll lock it in a room it can't get out of, leave it for 24 hours, and come back. And if there's poop on the ground, that answers the question. I am certain my kids are in the other room listening to me, just being like, what the fuck is wrong with my dad? Caitlin? Okay, good. They're not here. Whew. They still digest food. The Walking Dead said they are all slowly starving to death. Then they're not digesting food if they're starving to death. Those two things don't make sense together. I did like 28 Days Later, how the zombies start legitimately starving to death because their food sources are all gone, right? Like, there's out in the country and there's nothing around. And so they start slowly running out of energy and just like sitting down and never getting up again. And even as like people walk past them, they're just like lazily like, because they're still hungry, but they have no energy to get up. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I like that because I like that because it gives you hope for the future. Because if zombies can die, then maybe you can take the world back at some point. And I don't think that in 28 Days Later, yeah, because it was a rage virus more so than a zombie infection per se. So it didn't automatically transport to people. Whereas like Walking Dead, if anybody dies for any reason, they turn into a zombie. I don't like that. That's not okay with Dan. I mean, once you know that, it's easy enough to just decapitate a loved one. But until that time, it's just like, why'd Bob turn? Who ate Bob? God damn it, Bob. It's weird to have the in my head thoughts out loud and have an audience. "28 Weeks Later has the best intro to a horror movie, but Days was the better zombie movie." I like Days way better than Weeks. I've only seen Weeks once, and I was kind of like, eh. But like Days, I've seen a lot. I like Days. And I've heard rumblings that they're making it 28 years later, which I don't know how that would go, because they were all starving at the end of Days. Anyways, give me 1 second. I gotta go pee. Here, watch this. Wherever it is. Where is it? Away. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mongooli Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongooli. We do a lot of fun things on this channel. We play a lot of Marvel Strike Force, probably way too much if I'm being honest, but it is the bread and butter of the channel. However, we do also like to touch on things like new games coming out on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox, even some Steam. We do once in a while go back and play some retro gaming, which is a lot of fun. We even talk about movies, TV shows, things coming out. Once, I even went outside and touched grass. Nope. We usually hang out on Saturday mornings and a couple other times throughout the week as my schedule allows. Hit that follow button so you know when we're going live so that you can come hang out, but don't take my word for it. Here's what some other great content creators have to say about the Mongooli Show.
Mongooli is rapidly becoming one of my favorite new content creators in Marvel Strike Force.
Who the f is Mongooli?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Mongooli? Who's Mongooli?
Mangolui.
Mobily? Mongooli? Shut up!
Mowgli. It's the Mongooli show. Oh, that's not. Yeah, he's not a sponsored stream.
Mongooli, turns out, is not Red Guardian.
The Mongooli.
It turns out Mongooli's just Mongooli.
Have you guys seen the Mongooli show? If not, go and check him out.
What kind of name is Mongooli?
It's an O. The Mongooli show. Show some support to the Mongolio show.
Can you shout out Mongu, whatever that guy's name is?
Anyways, hit that follow button so that you never miss an episode, so you know when we go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Or head over to youtube.com/The Show. Hit subscribe over there so you can see some back episodes as well as event videos, stuff like that coming out in the future. If you do see me live, make sure you say hello. It is greatly appreciated. And as always, everybody, good luck to you. Hey! What's crazy, Jacob, is I was literally thinking that exact thing when I was in the bathroom. Is just like, there's so many people, like I wish I could update that video because there's so many people who I really like when I talk to on a daily basis now, like Doolam and whatnot, where I would love to add them to that video, but I don't really have a great way of updating it. I've got Ambassador Al and even the Hargrave one that I could add to that if I've already got the files, but I can't find the original video of that to edit it. And it would be messy to edit them in without the original. But like, I wouldn't get rid of anybody, but like, there's a lot of people in there who are like, I haven't seen it in a long time. Like, I know Wapo retired. I haven't seen Eros World in forever. Who else is in the video? Like, Cleaning Agent and I are better friends. Run 7, has Pseudo stopped streaming? He's just busy with real life right now. Who else is in there? Eros and Wapo are the two that come to mind as like, I haven't seen them do anything in a long time. Oh, 3088. Sticky. Oh, Sticky. Goddamn, I miss that guy. Sticky's great. I thought 3088 was quitting MSF. I didn't realize he was stopping streaming entirely. But dude has just fallen off the map, and that sucks because he's pretty fun. I liked his streams. T-Dub would be one that I'd love to add to this. I love his energy. He's funny as hell. I really should make a better effort trying to find that original video because it would be nice to add more to that. But realistically, I should just make a new video because that one's getting old. I don't think I would do the same thing again, Dadpool, though. Oh, fuck, Dadpool. You don't have a face, but so be it. I can add you. That'd be fun. I don't know that I would make the same video different. Like, if I could add to it, that'd be one thing. But I don't think I would like, all right, we're starting from scratch and do the exact same thing. I've done that. Want to move on. Do the next thing. Evolve. Which I realize is funny because what I'm looking at doing is like a clips show, which like, duh, everybody has done that. But at least it's different for me. You haven't seen my clip show. My clips are better because they have me. And I'm better. Yeah. What you got to do is find all those clips and play the Mongooli song in the background. That actually would be good. So I feel like I tried like here, let me see if I can actually find the project. Because I feel like I tried opening the project at one point and it didn't have all the source videos there, and that was the issue. Like it couldn't find all the source videos. I have to delete so much of this crap. Gang fight? Clips is not it. Jump scares, predator, new arena. Sorry, 1 second. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mongooli Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongooli. We do a lot of fun things. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mongooli Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongooli. We do MSF new intro. Where the heck is new intro? New intro. Yeah, so this isn't the project. This is the end result. So I need to find where the project file is. And I don't know where that is anymore. Because it was made before I started actually cleaning things up a little bit. Not that this looks terribly clean, but... So new intro, new arena, new project. Yeah, it's not here. American Woman, jump scares, Mr. Hargreave, mute, it's not there. Yeah, I don't know where the original is the problem. Anyways. As I said, I'd rather make something new anyways than go. I'd rather go forward than backwards. It's like he's being mean now. What? Who's being mean? We are all just in a matrix. Our reality is just observer theory, and everything not taking our immediate attention ceases to exist. I'm not... Dave, don't be offended. My memory is like 8 seconds long. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. Yes, of course, I would love to have you in the video if I was going to make the video, which I'm not. Interesting. Why is it not? There we go. That's where it is. You heard it here first. I'm faceless. I mean, you are, Dadpool. You've shown your face like once, and now you're a frog for reasons I don't understand. What you got to do is find all those clips and play the Mongoose in the background. He is slow. See? Real life gets it. I'm wearing Grant's face, borrowed it from a Hannibal Lecter. Ew. It's fine, I get it. Ah, well. What does having a big wiener have to do with a thrift shop? That's dumbest. Goldfish confirmed. See? Dadpool's on board. He understands. See, if I was to do the Dadpool thing and just have like an avatar instead of me talking, it would just be a goldfish in a bowl. As I'm just like, what are we doing again? Oh, right, yeah. What was this? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling that watching the dog from Up. You're not wrong. That would actually be a pretty funny redemption, if I'm being honest. Every time I just go like way off topic or get distracted, just somebody like, squirrel! Hey, that dog has a puffy tail. Here, puff, puff. Here, puff, puff. I'm going to find you a goldfish avatar. Add as a redemption. Yep. If you do a video for Dan, please do it in a Francis Boogie 2090-88. What on earth is that? Francis Boogie 2090. Oh, is this like that guy who did the video about like always being angry at Marvel games? No, Magic the Gathering.
Kiss
We're
my
like-
entire giant fat ass!
Yeah, this guy. Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay. OG Diamond Dave, I might have forgotten you existed, but at least I'm not comparing you to this guy. I think Jacob's the fucking rude guy here now. Is this the guy I'm thinking? I'm sure it's got to be the guy I'm thinking of. There, this one. This is the one I'm thinking of.
What do you want to do? Balance my human?
I really don't know what your deck's capable of is the problem, though.
God damn it. I'm losing my patience. God, you...
Double play?
Who said I was like him too? I don't see it, but okay.
Judge.
Fuck this kid! Fuck you!
Okay, this is obviously a skit. You can see them laughing and whatnot, but if this ever happened in like a Magic the Gathering tournament, I would lose my fucking mind. Because some of those cards are worth legit money. And if he walked away like this, I'm taking your fucking deck. Like that, all of your shit is mine now. All your base belong to us.
So I win, right?
We fit plush, we been all...
Did you know they were videoing me? I'd be Googling that as well, no idea. When I was younger and heavier. Dude's blood sugar is high. You got diabetes anger. I mean, $500. I mean, okay, sure, Magic cards go way higher than that, but $500 is not nothing. I remember, oh man, what was it? Voice of Resurgence was like right around when I started getting big into Standard, and they were like $80 a pop. And I won some tournaments because of that card, but like that was a hard day when you're just like, oh my God, I don't know if I can afford this. Yeah, I have some fond memories of Magic the Gathering, but I haven't touched it in years, and I'm not sure that I ever will again. Well, I mean, I'm sure I will again in like Magic Arena, but I don't know if I'll buy cardboard again. You're so young. I wouldn't say I was like 8 at the time. I just said that like that's when I started playing. Like I started playing around that time, but I was probably 30 something. Rageabetes. Some of MTG decks cost thousands of dollars. That guy would be getting an ass kicking. I don't remember where it is. Give me 1 second. My whole room's a mess right now. All right, so this is the only commander deck that I've still got put together. Like, I mean, I've got a bunch of like starter sets. What I wanted to do at one point was get enough starter sets. Let's go to talking because we're just hanging out. Unless that camera's not going to work, that's cool. There we go. Okay, so I have a bunch of starter decks because what I wanted to do at one point was get 20 starter decks back when my friends and I were playing constantly, and roll a d20 and you just play whatever you get, and that way it kind of deals with the power level. Because it was rough when you had one person with like thousands of dollars and one person with like 50, right? Like there's only so much you can do in that situation. So that'd be a nice way to like level the playing field. But unfortunately, like my gaming group fell apart before I got to 20, and so I just kind of stopped. But so other than that, like this is the only like built commander deck that I still have. And it is Muldrotha, for anybody who cares or even knows what that means. And it was a fun deck. It's one of those decks where it's not built to win on like turn one. I had a deck like that and I got bored of it. Where like I never actually did win on turn one, but theoretically there was a god hand that you could do it. There we go. I'll leave that there for now. I don't think it belongs, but so be it. But it won pretty consistently by turn 3, right? And it was just like, that's like when you're sitting down and play Commander, winning on turn 3 is stupid and people will hate you. So this deck was made more to go long, and it's actually made on purpose to, like, it's just good stuff, and because of Muldrotha, you can get it back out of the graveyard. So it was more of a, if the game goes long enough, I will win. But I just, sometimes you lose to somebody who wins on turn 2. So for those who know, like, those are pretty expensive cards. Or at least they were back in the day. I haven't touched Magic in a long time, but there was a time where each one of these cards would be like $700, $800, $900, and that's 3 out of 100 cards. They're still very high. I assume they were. They're not allowed to reprint these unless they just decided to go back and burn the world down. But the original dual lands were crazy money. Bayou MTG price. Oh, it feels like it's down. It's only a couple $100. It's only a couple $100. I know, but still. What was it called? What was it? It wasn't SCG. What was Silver? Oh, wow. It's been a long time. Silver City? Silver City game? No, fuck me. SCC? What is the website I'm looking for? It was super popular. Star City. Thank you. I don't remember what version these are from, but it's a little less than I thought it was, but it's still not bad. There you go. That's not the one I have, but goddamn, that's some money. But still, for 3 cards, that's easily $1,000, if not more. It's just dumb. You can spend dumb monies on this game. And my deck that I said I could win in one turn did have some serious cash into it. This one's much cheaper because I just don't care anymore. But anyways, this has been Magic Talk. 2020 was the height. I wonder how much Arena has actually hurt the card game. Because now people can play online, so there's not as much fun. And like, I know a lot of people who stopped going to Friday Night Magic because they could just do it from home. Never made sense to me because a big chunk of the game for me was playing with people, but whatever. Everybody's got their own priorities. Oh, geez, you guys are talking so much. I have a big desire to play again. I would play again if I could find friends to play with. I don't know that I want to go play with randos. My Time Warp deck was stolen? That sucks. If it's EDH, I would be. In college, I had a group of friends that really wanted me to play, and I got a white artifact deck. I think I might have been white and black, and there was a card in there that they said I couldn't lose. So I'd use Magic while playing Magic and palm that card and would Glenda and play it. So you were cheating, if I'm reading the story correctly. Started when Kamigawa came out. Geez, that's old. Spent way too much and then sold them all a couple years later. Long way of winded. Yeah, exactly. Long-winded way of saying you cheated. Fuck me, making me miss Magic. Don't do it. It's expensive. My friend Dave and I spent all of our time merging our cards to make a loop deck without tournament ban cards. Found out that we could get out in 3 turns, then I sold him my collection. Of course I did. Popular rule is go ahead and combo off. We'll say you won and just keep playing. I don't remember ever doing that per se, but we usually force them to prove that they understood the combo and make sure they had the cards in hand to do it. But we didn't make them play it out, right? Like if they could explain to us how the combo worked, be like, ah, cool, moving on. Read my novel above. About you cheating? Yeah, we did. I had a ton of jewel decks because they came out right after I started collecting. I should have kept them. All restricted list cards. It hurt because it killed the Pro Tour. Yeah, that sucked. I used to like watching the Pro Tour back when I, had intentions of trying to get good. Look up Revised Edition Underground C. Last I checked, it was 800. I think I already closed it. Platinum Angel does pretty much say you can't win the game. Or you can't lose the game. Was it Underground C? $900? Damn. Yeah, maybe I just chose a bad land. Because that's more what I thought they would be around. Because it's green, blue, black. So I would have... Yeah, I've got the Underground Sea, the Bayou, and... Oh... That's blue, green... Something Island? No. I don't remember. Platinum Angel was a silly card. Started playing in 5 or 6, quit in 7. I haven't touched Arena in forever, and as much as I don't want to go to a game store, I mean, I do go to game stores for other games. I play my miniatures game. I don't really want to go play Magic. Some part of my brain is like, you should load up Arena sometime. Platinum Angel was like 6 mana, colorless, artifact creature. If it's on the battlefield, I might be getting this one wrong. There's another card similar to it, but I think it said something like, if it's on the battlefield, you can't win and your opponents can't lose, or something like that. Maybe I'm misthinking of it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different card. And I realize I'm at a website where I can literally look it up. You can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. No, so it's just straight up you win. So I'm thinking of something else. There is a card where you can't win and your opponents can't win. Like nobody can win while it's in play. So like basically you can put it in play, wait till you get yourself into an undefeatable position, and then get rid of it and you're golden. I had 11 decks I played with. One was an artifact deck, then samurai, zombie, rat, goblin, blah, 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 blah. I think we actually do need to make a squirrel redemption, guys, because you guys just keep taking me on random tangents. Up squirrel? I'm going to pretend that's how you spell it.
Speak!
Hi there.
Did that dog just say hi there?
Oh, yes.
Bruh!
My name is Doug. I have just met you, and I love you. My master made me this collar. He is a good and smart master, and he made me this collar so that I may talk. Squirrel!
Perfect. Okay, 1 second.
I have just met you, and I love you. My master made me this collar. He is a good and smart master, and he made me this collar so that I may talk. Squirrel!
Perfect. Okay. Clip that. Editing software. PNG tuber. You actually went and found one, you psycho. $8. Ready to use Happy Fish. But is it like a talking thing like yours does? Or is it just like emotes? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Fish PNG tuber. Model cute goldfish times 10 chibi PNG tuber avatars. It is talking. Oh, I'm going to cut most of it, Jacob. I'm going to only use the squirrel. I'm not even going to use the audio, the visual. It's literally just going to be the audio. Nope, raw. I have to delete so much shit off this computer. Oh, wow. Okay. Detach audio. Detach audio. Delete. Done. Export. Where'd you go, squirrel? S. Squirrel. I'll put that in memes. Get rid of that. Sorry, guys. It's going to go black screen for a second.
Squirrel! Squirrel! Squirrel!
Perfect. All right. Now we go to StreamerBot. I don't feel like that should be a redemption. I feel like you guys should be able to just trigger that by saying something. You want to just say squirrel? First off, now my brain is doing that thing where I'm looking at the word for too long and I can't remember if that's how you actually spell the word. Squirrel. Stupid brain. Yeah, that works. Twitch. Chat. Chat message? I think that's the right one. Core commands command trigger. It's not the right one. Okay. go. Where's OBS? There we go. Sources, set source availability. We go with green screen. Now, Sam Raimi is one of the best directors out there. His sense of style is absolutely incredible, hilarious. I love his comedy, and he puts other directors like Kevin Smith to absolute shame. The guy is an absolute hack. Sam Raimi is the man. If you want to have a good time, make sure you watch a Sam Raimi movie. All absolutely true. All true. I stand by this. My name is Dan, and I applaud this message. All right, let's see if this works. Squirrel.
Squirrel!
Interesting. So it works there and not in the other place. All right, well, whatever. He's buying the fish. No, I'm not. It's as black as my soul. Make a very surprised image of yourself come up on the screen when that plays. Not right now, but that's not a bad idea for later. What was it? There we go. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. My kid is at the neighbor's house having a play date. And so my neighbor called and I'm like, well, that can't be good. He never calls me. But it's not that. It's actually pretty good news where another friend just dropped off a box of like old video games and stuff like that. And he's like, can you come over here and see if we've got anything cool here? I'm like, fuck yeah, I can. But not yet. We're going to hang out with you guys for a little bit longer and see where things go. But that's kind of fun. Hopefully there is something kind of fun and exciting over there. All right, let's take a look at Cosmic Crucible. God damn it. We need to do this. He's going to buy the fish off screen. Yeah, you know me so well. Cosmic Crucible Season 11. Oh, there we go. Garius, Raider, Forehand, Florida Slim. Nobody here I recognize at all. Nobody I've played against before that I'm aware of. We are still in Platinum 3. We dropped significantly. God damn, we were so close to Diamond. Setting defenses. All right. What do we got? What do we like? Oh. On offense and defense. Fortifier and healer characters on hit apply 1 vulnerable up to 20. Jesus. Striker characters on hit apply plus 3 vulnerables up to 20. All other characters on hit apply 2 vulnerables up to 20. So strikers do the most. Fortifiers and healers do the worst. All characters, when attacking, gain 100% damage per vulnerable on the attacking character. God damn it. On end turn, clear all vulnerables on this character. When attacking, gain 100% damage per vulnerable on the attacking character. So you don't want to have strikers here. So you want to have healers and fortifiers. Because you want to be giving as little vulnerable as possible, because you don't want your opponent to hit you hard back. So you want a team that does not rely on strikers. Interesting. On offense and defense, villain characters on successful attack apply defense down to each target attacked. On successful attack, apply offense down to each target attacked. Defense down to each target attacked. On offense and defense, Night Stalker characters gain 20% damage when attacking a character with bleed. Gain offense up. Undying characters gain 20% max health when a character... Okay, so zombies, Night Stalkers is just everywhere. Okay. Offense and defense, Night Stalker characters gain 20% damage. So Night Stalkers are just better. But we don't have any Night Stalkers. We don't have enough of them. When attacking a character with bleed, gain 1 offense up. Okay. I feel like I'm going to want my Undying on offense more than defense, but I could probably throw some Night Stalkers on defense. I'm thinking this is probably a room with Super Scroll, because you'll want 2 villains and 2 heroes. That way you're doing both of these things and your Super Scroll is getting better. But what's a good team that has that? Would that be Hive Mind, maybe? Hive Mind, you've got 2 heroes, 2 villains, and then switch this for Super Scroll, who's of course on defense somewhere else. Does that make sense? It's a little bit small, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I think maybe we swap this around a little bit, because we don't really want... Like, if they're focusing on him, we don't want him to also hit Void Knight. But I think that's maybe a little bit better. Room counts as a raid room. Lower resistance and healing by 50%. Okay, so that's not a good raid team. That's not a bad raid team. I don't think we need Mephisto there. That feels kind of unnecessary. Could also be a good room for the other team that I'm blanking on. This guy. Boop. 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 That's a pretty strong raid team. They're kind of fun. And they're only going to get stronger as they get more stars for them. I did Annihilators of Silver Surfer, Thanos, Guardian, SS on D, and Quicksilver. In what room, Jacob? I mean, you sent me a photo. I can literally look at the photo you sent me. All characters with blind. Lower that character's... So in the raid room, you used a team that is not a raid team? That's interesting. Why did you do that? Explain yourself. 2. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, that's confusing to me. I know you're a smart guy, so you must have a reason, but that's not making sense to me. But you got the name of the room wrong. That makes way more sense to me. All right. All characters with blind lower that character's speed by 5% and armor by 25%. Ultimate abilities apply blind to primary target. So you're giving blinds to other people, and that's going to lower their speed and armor. So you want to be able to do your primaries, or sorry, your ultimates pretty quickly. And if you've got safeguard or something, or the other, not safeguard, the X, immunity. If you got immunity, that would be pretty good for you too. So who does ultimates quickly? And the rated made it Orca with Mephisto minus the chick robot because I don't have her unlocked yet. So last season, the hardest Mephisto fight I had was with him with Orcus. So that's kind of interesting. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Annihilators. Oh, I guess Silver Surfer's a hero. Silver Surfer, Thanos, Guardian, SS on D, and Quicksilver. So Quicksilver and I swear to God, Silver Surfer and SS. Is this Super Skrull the SS? Because otherwise, you said Silver Surfer 3 times. Back in my day, we used Master of Evil versus everything. Reduce all healing by 100%. Spawn with safeguard, immunity, and defense up. That sounds just fucking rude. Unlimited X-Men characters count as Master of Evil. Master of Evils count as Unlimited X-Men. Why is this a thing? Like, is it just so you can use... Is this just a dead room? Do you just put whatever you want here? It doesn't really matter? Do we just keep this? I feel like this is so obviously easily beaten that it's just kind of a placeholder at best, but like, I don't know. Reduce healing by 100%. Six is going to be bear. That's what Juicy was saying a little while ago. Like, it's just going to be nonsense for everybody. Alpha Flight starts. Maybe that's just in war. Doesn't Alpha Flight start with immunity? I've heard that, Hotep. Bury yourself and all allies for 20% of this character's max health. Apply offense up for 2 turns. Regeneration to self and all. On turn, apply assist now to a random 1 on enemy health. Da-da-da. Gain Alpha Flight in raids. Gain additional percent max health for self and all Alpha Flight allies. Gain 50% damage. Alpha Flight allies gain 50% in raids and on war if the character is exhausted. Apply 2 evade to self and all Alpha Flight characters. Clear all charged from this character. On enemy death, apply speed up to self and all Alpha Flight. When this character or an Alpha Flight ally is attacked, gain a charged. Okay, so it's in raids and war that they get safeguard. So that doesn't really help. I was actually just looking at this team like, this might be a good raid team room. Like, they got some serious buffs. Let's just take a quick gander for a second. Trust me, I say this season you want Alpha Flight on offense because they're going to be amazing in the Raider room. When you think about it, you could honestly take out Wong and put in Doctor Strange and take out Scarlet Witch and put in Quicksilver and always have a full Darkhold. Not always, but I see what you're saying. On turn, in each summoned attack ally's turn, heal self and each Orcus ally for 10% of this character's max health. The ally's health is full. Instead, bury that ally for 10% on enemy turn. Enemy characters cannot get defense up. Characters not have an ability block. This character and all Orcs allies cannot gain slow. Interesting. For each summon attack ally, gain 35% revive chance and revive with an additional 10% health. Oh, an ally summon generate 1 ability energy for all Orcus. Generate 3 ability energy per self. On spawn, generate 3 ability, special ability energy for Orcus. This character and all Orcus allies cannot gain trauma. Mutant and bio enemies cannot gain immunity. Orc allies gain 10% speed for each summoned tech ally up to a maximum of 50%. Unsuccessful attack by this character or any Orcus ally. Apply heal block to each active. This character has 4 more Orcus allies. The dodge chance will lower the dodge chance of all enemies by 100%. On spawn and revive. Summon 1 random sentinel. On spawn. Possible summons. Character first and gain taunt. Apply safeguard for 2 turns. Oh, this one doesn't have any raid stuff. Interesting. Let's go drop with 6% health. Gain 2 death proof, 2 evade. In war, gain stuff. Okay, but nothing for raids. So yeah, I was thinking keep these guys on defense and use Alpha Flight in the raid room on offense. Putting Orcus on D and leaving Night Stalkers and Alpha Flight on offense. Night Stalkers should delete anyone putting SPS there. Yeah, they do. Which makes perfect sense. I don't have Odin yet, and I'm not going to have Odin anytime soon, so that's not a great option. All characters reduce all healing 100%, spawn with safeguard, immunity, and defense up. So do we just keep this Illuminati here? Like, Illuminati having safeguard, immunity, and defense up sounds pretty gross. And I think this is a nothing room, so we're going to ignore that one. We can do something better here, I'm sure. I think he starts with his ultimate, and he starts with his ultimate. But I don't think either of these two do. Oops. Yeah, we can watch that. Rather watch this one, actually.
What's going on, MSFers? Doolum here, back here with another video. And today, we've got our new Season 11 defense. That's right, we're going to see how this works. So room number one, remember, this is going to be where strikers are applying their own vulnerables. And Fortifier and Heroes will apply one vulnerable. All of the characters on hit apply 2 vulnerables. So everybody probably could be a...
Sorry, let me turn the music off, wherever it is. It's too much going on at once.
Striker here, but I don't care enough to take off Purple ISO for Spider Society. I think Spider Society will do rather well here because Pav is going to go turn 1, do his special, and most likely rebound chain and hit somebody very, very hard, and then Striker attack into his own vulnerable that he put out, so that could do some really good damage, get an instant delete out there. I honestly don't think this room is going to do too well. I don't think there's that many great options in here, honestly, so it's kind of a throwaway room. I'm more than happy with having Spider Society come in here and take out SD and Eternals for a counter that would most likely rip this, which is fine by me. It'll work well. Room number 2. This is going to be the one where villains apply defense down with their successful attacks and heroes apply offense up with their successful attacks. So I'm throwing in full Annihilators here. You could obviously throw in Annihilators with Super Scroll, Annihilators with Odin, although I don't think that one's that great. Annihilators with Super Scroll, you could throw in a Vol if you really want to. The world is your oyster here, but I think Annihilators are going to be the best choice here because they are the best villains here. So I think there are a decent amount of options that can go into this room. I think Super Scroll is always good in this room because of how fast he is, putting those defense downs out immediately. Instantly makes you want to have to throw Cabal at this, but then obviously Cabal, you don't get those vulnerables out there because you have a Gladiator here. Room number 3, you see I've got a mishmash here because I don't have the full team anywhere. Now, what you could do here is you could absolutely throw in room 2 as well. You could throw in Orcus. I think Orcus will do very well in room 2 because they are fast villains putting those defense downs out there. Obviously, Scientist Supreme ult puts defense down out there immediately as well. Yeah. So they're going to be putting out a lot of damage. But you already get those defense downs from Scientist Supreme, so you may not want to put them in 2 because then the room rule doesn't really help them very much. In room number 3, I have a mishmash of people here. I have some Orcus, I have some Night Stalkers, I have Mephisto. I have a feeling room number 3 will be interesting with Night Stalkers. I think the Mirror will absolutely destroy Night Stalkers because Oath on offense only gets that extra 5% speed, so you're going to be winning all the coin flips. But this is going to be a big difference between haves and have-nots because if you don't have Night Stalkers, it's going to kind of suck. I have a feeling people are going to put like Night Stalkers Odin in here because Night Stalkers is extremely, extremely fast, and then Odin obviously works well with fast teams, so I have a feeling you're going to end up dropping probably Moon Knight and putting in Odin in here with Night Stalkers will do great. I think Orcus will be good here as well, so Orcus is another good option. But unfortunately, I think Night Stalkers absolutely destroy Orcus. So that's a thing. You also probably want to keep North Star for offense here because North Star is going to be a great turn meter mechanic to be able to potentially stop Orcus if you see an Orcus in here. So maybe like a North Star, Kestrel, and 3 others for some damage would be able to take this out. But again, it's tough. I do think Mephisto is going to be slotted for this room. So people doing like a Mephisto, Odin, Night Stalkers 3-piece could be something that could be seen. Obviously, Man-Thing, it would be Man-Thing, Blade, and...
Man-Thing would be Man-Thing. Good job, Totem.
Maybe not Oath because she doesn't get that offensive boost, but she does heal a lot and is a battery. Room 3 is going to be an absolute clown fiesta, I have a feeling. But the problem is, because it's the raid room, the second we figure out what works and what doesn't, the room is completely dead and it's very boring, and I have relayed this message to the devs so they can stop doing this raid room, but they like doing it because it sells their new raid toys. It is what it is. We're going to see what works really well here. I'm sure there's going to be some ridiculous counters and some ridiculous teams people are going to come up with, but right now Night Stalkers Odin's going to be pretty nuts in here. Night Stalkers Mephisto's also going to be pretty nuts in here. I think a Death Pool in here could be pretty interesting as well. Night Stalkers, Mephisto, Death Pool, because Death Pool gives turn meter to Mystic allies and raids, so that could be pretty interesting.
Okay, so I like Dulam a lot. I think he's very smart. He really knows what he's talking about. Also, huge congratulations to him as he's getting married this week. That's why he's probably not going to see a whole lot of videos from him in the near future. I don't agree with Mephisto in this room. I feel like the raid room, especially for the first week, before it gets figured out, before people have really big Night Stalkers, I feel like this is a room that could probably pull some decent defenses on its own. And I'd rather keep Mephisto for a room that I would consider more of a dead room, some room that doesn't necessarily have great rules. Like if you put a Mephisto, and maybe I'm horrendously wrong on this, but like room 5 seems dead to me. If you put Mephisto in room 5, now you are demanding a decent defense against a room that would otherwise be nothing, and then you have to get a good defense against this room as well. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just don't feel like now you're only pulling one good offensive team to deal with a bad room and a bad character. Sorry, a good room and a good character. You know what I'm saying? A bad matchup plus a bad matchup character. I don't know. That feels like you're doubling down on something that doesn't need to be doubled down on. We'll have to see how the week plays out, but that feels weird to me.
Room number 4, we've got Old Man Logan. Yeah, Old Man Logan's going to be really good here. I feel like this room is just kind of a throwaway. Room number 4 is going to be the room with the blinds. So while with blind, lower the character's speed by 5% and armor by 25%. Ultimate abilities, apply blind to the primary target. So I feel like this room is kind of a meh room, honestly. But you got to remember, Old Man Logan will be clearing negative effects on his turn. Also, I always love Nightcrawler and Old Man Logan paired together because they are awesome together. Sunspot will give offense up to all X-Men allies here. Sasquatch is a pre-taunt that just keeps on pre-taunting over and over again. And then Wolverine in here for some big damage because you get that offense up. So Wolverine special does really good damage. Puts out those bleeds as well, so Old Man Logan will get that 30% extra speed when bleeds are out there. So that's pretty interesting. I think this room is going to change up a bunch. I think this is going to be the biggest throwaway room because the room rules are just kind of crappy, honestly. They suck. Room number 5, we have...
Mephisto will automatically pull an Odin, or you only have one shot to try to defeat it instead of 3. Only one shot to try and defeat it because you'll have to exhaust twice. Like you have to not scam. When you throw something out just to get it killed instantly. My brain is not braining. Sack. Thank you. But why does that make him a good call for here? Like isn't that true literally anywhere you put him? So if you've got a dead room, isn't the math the same regardless? Jacob, I'm pretty much on board with you on that one. I like keeping Old Man Logan on offense. He is annoying to find on defense, but he's not like a brick wall. And I find that on offense, he's pretty much a guaranteed win. So we'll see.
Unholy Alliance, so unlimited X-Men characters count as Masters of Evil. Masters of Evil count as unlimited X-Men. So this defense here, I feel like, will be the defense that people end up running. So the way this looks is, remember, unlimited Masters of Evil characters count as unlimited X-Men members. So Absorbing Man is now a pre-taunt safeguard tank. So maybe you want to build up your Absorbing Man, throw some diamonds on him. He could be pretty tanky. His stats suck, though. But that makes Absorbing Man a pre-taunting tank with Safeguard, which is pretty awesome. Now, with this, what can end up happening here is you could get a new Warriors to come in here and take this room out.
Okay, maybe I'm really dumb right now. None of these characters are unlimited X-Men, right? Oh, you know what? I was thinking Astonishing X-Men. That's on me. Unlimited X-Men. I don't even know who the fuck the Unlimited X-Men is. Is it? Well, let's find out who the Unlimited X-Men are. I was thinking Astonishing. Every time I read that, I was hearing Astonishing out loud. Give me a second. Ah, it's these guys. Okay. That's on me. I was reading that wrong. Okay. On spawn, apply 2 defense up for 2 turns to self and all unlimited X-Men allies. In Crucible, apply safeguard to self and all unlimited X-Men allies. Yeah. No, I was 1000% reading unlimited and thinking astonishing, and that's why my brain was like, "This is shit." Like I don't understand this room being here at all. Okay, then yeah, that does actually get significantly better.
Problem. So not having Nightcrawler in here means New Warriors could potentially.
I'm also keeping externals SD on offense so I can completely destroy any spider societies I see. I mean, last season I was keeping Eternals SD for Mephisto, but you do you. Yes, but you have you had limited options for which team will counter which team. Usually only 1 or 2 teams will counter another in raid room. Rolling the dice until someone finds the counter. Rogue Gambit, what he said. Rogue Gambit. Room 5 would have been good 4 seasons ago. It's not a good room because MI is almost...
potentially do some bad things here. But New Warriors would need like an Ares or an APOC to be able to do any good things here because they give the safeguard to Gambit, Rogue, and Absorbing Man. So this room will be pretty interesting. I have a feeling we're going to find some interesting combos here. Unfortunately, Kang and Titania will not be going in this room on defense because they are only good for offense and with Cabal now. So this could be pretty interesting. I do think when Absorbing Man gets low relatively quickly, what's going to end up happening is Rogue gets that reflexive taunt, and that'll be pretty nice as well. And then you're stuck on that Rogue taunt for quite a while. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. We could also do a little switcheroo here and put Gambit over here to make sure Forge is not getting hit by anything. So that could be great as well. And then in room number 6, we have What's Up Dog. Reduce all healing by 100%. Spawn with Safeguard, Immunity, and Defense Up. So my thought here is Black Knight will be Defense Up, Safeguard, Immunity. All great things. And he's a pre-taunting tank. Everybody will spawn with that, so it's going to be really hard to control this team here. It's going to be very hard to control them turn 1 unless you bring in an APOC or an Ares to take that safeguard off and then flip everything, which is not easy to get in front of Hivemind. But then you have Super Scroll doing Super Scroll things and also having that safeguard so you can't bring in like a Tangled in here to get in.
Room 1 was your fortifiers and healers give out 1... Oh, fuck, I'll just read it. I think they give out 1 vulnerable. Strikers give out... No, 2 vulnerables. Strikers give out 3 vulnerables, and everybody else gives out 1 vulnerable. And then when you take a turn, you clear the vulnerables. But then you do, like, an extra crazy amount of damage for everybody with a vulnerable. I'll read it. Give me 1 second. Just that red dot was bothering me. I butchered that pretty hard, so don't... Just 1 second. Fortifying healers give 1 vulnerable. Okay, I was right the first time. Strikers give 3 vulnerables, and all other characters give 2 vulnerables. When attacking, gain 100% damage per vulnerable on the attacking character. And then on end of turn, clear all vulnerables on this character. Tell if I'm wrong here. Black Knight in 1 would be hitting for like 400% on turn 3 or better. As soon as he takes a turn, he'll get rid of all of them, though. And, I mean, just because you've got the vulnerables, you're also going to be taking more damage. You don't necessarily want to clear the vulnerables, though, because you're going to be doing more damage per vulnerable you got, and you're going to be clearing the vulnerables at the end of your turn anyways. I would assume that his counters would get the bonus, yeah. Or does the term when attacking mean something different? Like, is when attacking only count if it's actually your turn and not for things like counterattack or stuff like that? Yeah, I agree, Diamond Dave. A fast team would be powering up the other team unless it is destroyed. Cabal would be a bad counter in this room. Yeah, they're going to give a bunch of vulnerables. Well, although Cabal might also just kill the other team before they really get a chance to go. Like, giving out that many vulnerables will also mean that they get hurt more too, right? So you'll be doing more attacks to them, but if they survive to take a turn, then you could be in bad way. Yeah, depends on what they're countering. It's a good way of putting it. All right, where's Duelim?
Front of Super Scroll, like a Tangled CB BTS kind of combo to get in front of Super Scroll and stun him. So I think this could be really, really interesting. So you've got two really big hitters on the corners. Black Knight with those pings, obviously. Super Scroll, just big damage as always. And then the Hive Mind members potentially getting speed from Black Knight pings or potentially getting speed from Super Scroll going very, very fast. They will not get the healing, but honestly, the team does not heal that much. Super Scroll does have some drain mechanic, I believe, and his passive mechanic helps him heal. Black Knight is going to be hitting really hard, putting trauma, putting bleeds, putting heal block, which heal block does nothing in this room because nobody's healing anyway. But this room could be pretty interesting. I am interested to see how this room goes. You'll see I do not have Illuminati on defense. You could absolutely put like Illuminati Odin in room 1. You could put Illuminati Odin in room, honestly, probably 4 as well. Illuminati Odin's a great defense that your opponent will have to tend with. It's going to be interesting to see if Mephisto is going to be able to be pulled out of the raid room if Night Stalkers or Orcus are just that good. And you could put Mephisto with like Annihilators, or you can keep Mephisto with Spider Society to make this a nuisance still. There's going to be a lot of playing around with this defense to come, and you know where to go.
I was just looking for Drain to get the exact wording on it. I don't see it here, which is, I mean, I guess it's not an effect per se, but it would still be a good place to have it. Unless I'm just blind. It's probably not here because it's not technically an effect. Like, it's something that would be like showing up on the character. So where would you go? Like, where would you see the exact wording of Drain? Heals you for the percentage of damage you dealt. So if that's the accurate wording, then no. I wouldn't think that it would. And Justy's agreeing with me, so that makes me feel pretty bold in saying it.
To see all of these amazing attacks. That's right. Not my channel next week. No, sorry. I will not be here. I am currently getting married at the time of this video going live on Saturday, October 19th. So please bear with me for content as well as the Counter Everything video that you guys all clamor for every single season. It might be a little bit late because I'm going on a little bit of a vacation after our wedding, a little mini moon that me and my wife are calling it. So please bear with me with content. I'm attempting to pre-record a bunch of stuff, but there will be a million content creators streaming this. I know Juicy is going to be doing my attacks on my account and running my account while I am gone. Scope, you didn't hear that. We do not account share. That is against the rules. I would never break the rules like that. But you guys know I will.
People do that all the time. I didn't even realize that was against the rules.
I come back. So I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I hope this defense serves you well. Use your brain a little bit because these room rules are very, very, very subjective on what you want, or objective on what.
All right. Just because we watched this here, make sure you still. What the fuck? Go check the video out anyways. Give it a like. Make sure you support him. Doom's awesome. We make fun of him a lot, but he's pretty great. I actually liked what he said here a lot. Although I don't know that I'm putting... Still not entirely sure what to make of this room. I liked what he said about this one. I don't know that I agree with his Mephisto thoughts. Like, I feel like Mephisto is still just going to be better somewhere other than the raid room. I'm not saying this is going to be the best raid room, period, ever. I just... What, Juicy? Oh, for this room? He had Purple Sticky in here. Absorbing Man, because he'll be getting the safeguard and stuff like that, so he'll be actually doing pretty well there. But that would probably take the place of Nightcrawler, unfortunately, and because I'm not doing the Old Man Logan Nightcrawler combo in 4, I don't know what I do with Nightcrawler then. He seems a little too good to put on the bench.
What you want to put where. So I hope you guys...
Not what I wanted. Mephisto goes in 6 because we like winning. Juicy, is your video live yet? And would you care if we watch it on here, or would you rather not because you want more viewers? I respect both answers. The embargo is tomorrow. Oh, you're actually going to have gameplay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. I thought you were just going to do a video like Duelim just did. We were just talking about the defenses. So I'd say these rooms are the ones I'm not confident in, the ones that have the rules up. Not that I'm like super confident with the other ones, but those I'm feeling better about. I like Black Knight here. Black Knight with safeguard immunity and defense up sounds disgusting. Maybe that's where these guys go. Not Mephisto. Gives you two different guys, though. That's not great. I mean, you have to choose between them, but it doesn't really help. Nope, that's the same guy. Spawn with safeguard, immunity, and defense up. Ares is going to be a problem regardless. I really wish you could get to the characters from that screen instead of having to go out and taking a look. Are you saying Ares is going to be the death of me, or are you saying Ares would be good to have on defense there? Because I feel like he'd be better on offense. On spawn, gain safeguard joins. At the start of the match, enemy characters cannot spawn with safeguard. Yeah. Ares is going to be a good offensive character there for sure. Your opponents can't gain safeguard. Ares will have safeguard. Seems decent. While charged, non-mythic enemies cannot gain charged or immunity. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know how big my absorbing man is. We are scrolling. Pretty low. I think anyone putting meta characters in 6 are going to be let down because Ares is the counter to the room. I mean, he'll get rid of the safeguard, but you'll still have immunity and defense up. I mean, Juicy said put Mephisto here. It's the exception to all the rules. Fair. Because Ares isn't going to be to Mephisto. Odin is Odin the only character that can one shot Mephisto? Like reliably? In which case you'd be pulling an Ares and well, you're going to pull an Ares here regardless. Depends on the team. Just be sure those buffs and 6 are on both offense and defense. Yeah. Offense and defense, all characters. Oops. I don't even have half this team at 5 blue. Jesus. The definition of fire and forget. I just built them up, put them on defense, and walked away. Christ. Oh, man. I feel like I want to keep APOC on offense. Excuse me. Nope. Don't one of these guys give power to their adjacents? Am I completely making that up? Or is that for like a special ability or something? Oh, increase will generate one ability energy per self and all Illuminati allies. Okay. So it's just his ultimate? Oh, no. Here we go. Generate one and generate additional. Okay. Okay. So Iron Man's the one you want to have between people. Can you look at Doctor Strange's alt real quick? Sure, I can. Just regular Strange, right? The one that's getting the rework? Defender? Yeah, okay. Anything? Oh, his ultimate. Yeah, no, we're on his ultimate. Anything specific? Revive a dead ally with 0%? Huh. I'll put Mephisto with Rogue, Gambit, Dazzler, and Absorbing Ultron. What? I think every tune does that to every tune. If I have a dead ally with 0% health, that's kind of funny. Just Ultron. I was gonna say that's too many characters. Oh, okay. Context. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't have that. Hmm. So Juicy did send it to me, and I asked him if I can show it on stream or not. I'm not going to show it without permission, but he hasn't responded to me yet. Because he's going to have a video coming out, and if I show... I mean, there's like 8 people here, but like, I don't want to do anything that could potentially hurt his numbers for my own gain. That's not fair. He says, sure. Okay. Thank you, Juicy. All right. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Oop. That's the easy way. I just need to make sure I don't click anything. So, room number 1, he's got 4 parts Alpha Flight with a Nightcrawler. He's got a lot more diamonds on them than I do. I mean, his teams are going to just straight up be bigger than mine, period. Room number 2, he's got 4 Annihilators with Dormammu, so he's just completely ignoring the hero side of this. He's just going for the villain bonuses. Room number 4 is 4-piece Orcus with Black Knight. Could be rude. Could be very, very rude. 4 is Spiders, which I actually like quite a bit. You got some Tangled as well as some Spider Society. This is the one that had me curious. He's got Titania here, which I thought Titania was a purely offensive piece. Now, obviously, she'd be getting the bonuses from being on Unlimited X-Men with Rogue, which is nice, but that surprises me to have on defense. And then I straight up don't have Captain Britain yet, and even when I do have him, he'll be at 3 stars. So I don't know how well this team would work with a Black Bolt in his place. Obviously, it would be significantly less good, but might still be worth doing. All right, well, 2 people smarter than me are both saying put Annihilators in room 2. So that probably has to happen. I can't do Captain Britain, and I'm surprised by Titania. But other than that, this looks pretty solid. Heroes give offense down and villains give defense down, or something like that. On offense, defense, villain characters on successful attack apply defense down, and then heroes on successful attack apply offense down. So he's just straight up not worried about the offense down, going straight for the defense down. That's what I did, Hotep. I was doing Super Scroll. We went with Hive Mind, so you got 2 villains, 2 heroes. 2 heroes, 2 villains. Super Scroll. I thought that would go well. In fact, now that I'm looking at it, I don't think Duelam or Juicy had Super Scroll on defense whatsoever. I don't think they had them anywhere. They're both going hard Annihilators in this room. I only have the 2 reworks. I'm not even close to the other Night Stalkers yet. God, I have the memory of a goldfish. 2 of them in the back. It's fantastic. Yeah, okay. Now, my understanding is Captain Britain at 3 stars is not very good. So even when I unlock him at 3 stars, do I replace this dude right away, or do I just leave him here for now until I can get him to 4 or 5 stars? Moon Knight should be a hero. I don't think he's ever had a villain turn. I mean, he might have been like for an issue, but I don't think he's a villain. My OG Strange would need some serious rework. I don't think he's very high or very good. Definitely not that. Sus, Void Knight, Red Goblin, Carnage, North Star in Raid Room. I think you want North Star as an offensive piece, do you not? Yeah, Strange's rework isn't in game yet, I don't think. If it's even coming. I would be shocked if anybody puts Pegasus in the Raid Room. I mean, at higher levels, at least. I mean, I guess maybe at like Gold 1 or something. Alpha Flight, huh? Oh. Alpha Flight, but not North Star. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no like we've got Nightcrawler doing nothing, so there's no reason not to do this. Other than my own ego, where I was like, I just don't want to copy him entirely. But it's like, that's stupid. Like, if you've got somebody smarter than you telling you what's good, why would you not listen? It literally is just my own ego that doesn't want to do it. Logan's there. And then Striker, Raider. Oof. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to change that if I don't have to. Striker, Raider, Skirmisher, Raider, Skirmisher. But we need to up his strikeries because that's trash. I have Odin and Annihilators on offense. Seems to beat any Mephisto combo I have faced. I don't have Odin, though, so that's not an option, unfortunately. They need a faster way to do this. If you've got all of them for a certain level, you should be able to just click the level and hit, like, fuse all. Like, it says fuse all. Just actually do it. I know. First world problems. I get it. But how nice would that be? I kind of want to upgrade him, too, because he's going to be the damage dealer. I just don't know if it's worth it. Oh, I don't have the... Wow, we're broke? Oh, we're broke. Cool. I mean, I got a lot of orbs I could open, but that's funny. All right, so now I feel pretty good about everything except for this room. And I actually don't feel bad about this, and I think it's going to be kind of a throwaway room, so maybe this is just fine. Hate those 100 mega gold orbs you get from being an envoy. Oh, yeah, for sure. I just can't do that on stream because I don't want to, prove to you guys that I'm getting paid from Scopely for this amazing content that I keep making. Jesus. Oh, man. Not only does Scopely not pay us anything or not pay me anything, whatever. I reached out and asked for like a sweater or something for when I make videos, and they straight up were like, no. Cool. Thank you very much. All right. So, room number 1. Fortify and Healers. We have another of either of those. Strikers are going to be giving out 3. All other crits give out 2. It's weird how it's all others and just doesn't say Skirmisher and Raider, but whatever. Not putting myself in the category of Juicy and Duelim at all, but if you want, I'll do you. I think I'm going to record something just to have something. I will definitely give credit to Duelim and to Juicy and shout out their videos. Juicy's got a video coming out tomorrow of actual gameplay of how this is going to work out, it sounds like. So that's really cool. Because we 100% stole this from Duelim. Actually, man, we stole a lot from these guys. I don't know if I can actually make something because it's like this is the only original, well, I guess this one, but like these are the only original rooms. And this one I'm not even sure is any good. I don't like the idea of making content that I clearly took from somebody else and branding it as my own. Even if I do say, oh, this I got this from Duelim, so go check his video out, it just feels wrong. I actually have more diamonds on those guys than I thought I did. Dan, you want two different defenses. One you put out for the world to see and have time to counter, and one you actually use. If you think I've got time to make two defenses and care that much, whew, have I got news for you, Hotep. Wow. Not even close. My give a fuckometer is running a little bit low for that particular thing. Yeah, I think I can still make a video. I'll give credit to Juicy and Duelim. Juicy, if you're here and you're not okay with this, feel free to send me a DM or say something in chat, because I respect the hell out of you and I don't want to have it come across the wrong way. Because on the other hand, they do have it's not the direct defenses that they're using, not in every room at least. And there's certain things where it's like, I don't have the levels or stars that you guys are at. Because, like, you guys are both in Masters or, like, way the fuck up there. And we're still hanging out in Platinum down here, so. Also, there's the factor of both of those guys get numbers way higher than I get for videos, so. It's not like anyone's going to be watching this crap anyways. Oh, wow. Let's see. Do I even have my cameras set up properly? We've been doing so much work with the cameras. I don't know if they're going to be... What does gameplay look like? It's that camera? I don't like that. Let's see. Let's turn that one off and go with this one. But then we just zoom in it a little bit. Do I have zoom? There we go. So go from full. That's the wrong one. What just happened? I didn't even know you could do that. I just learned something about the Stream Deck. That's cool. Look at me figuring things out live. All right, I'm going to change that just a tiny bit. 1 second. Gameplay. Let's zoom in as part of this. Camera hub. Set camera. ObSpot webcam. No, that one we can just turn off. And then this one. Got a face cam. Zoom it. And then what do we like? 150? That's not bad. It takes up a good part on the screen. You guys see my face. All right, zoom. 150. Done. All right, so we can go from full, which is not zoomed in at all, to gameplay at 150. Love it. Music's got to go away. Let's make it full screen so we get rid of that tab. Give me one quick second. Black Knight is with Orcus in the raid room. Okay, so he's going to be giving health to two other people. He's going to be giving evade to two other people. So those are both really nice. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongooli Show. Cosmic Crucible Season 11 is right around the corner, and we're going to be going over the defenses I'm going to be using going into this. Now, spoilers alert, I'm sitting at a TCP of about 80 million, 82 million, somewhere in that range, as well as being in Platinum Range 3. Platinum 3, not Range 3. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongooli Show. Cosmic Crucible Season 11 is right around the corner, and I'm going to be showing you the defenses I'm going to be using for week number 1. Now, before we go any further, I will mention that I am level Platinum 3, as well as being TCP of about 80, 82 million, somewhere in that range. So these are the teams that I'm going to be using for that. Also, I do want to give a huge shout out to Duelam, who made a video about this, and I'll leave a link down below, as well as Juicy, who was helping me out with some images and whatnot for what I should be using for these. So I did take a little bit from those guys. There is some unique Mongooli in this as well, but make sure you go give those guys some love because they're both great content creators and they really, really know what they're doing. But they're also like in Masters, something like competing at the highest levels of this game. We're not at that level. You're maybe not at that level. This might be a little bit better for where you're at. Hopefully it's better for where I'm at. Let's get right into it. Can we read what it says? Yeah, we can. Okay. All right, so room number 1 is going to have a lot of your, well, all of your characters putting on vulnerables onto whoever they're attacking, but then the vulnerables are going to deal a lot more damage. The characters, that's not accurate. Or it is, but it's confusing. All right, so for room number 1, what you're going to be doing is, depending on what kind of an ISO level you've got, you're going to be putting vulnerables on the characters that you're attacking. However, when you've got vulnerable on the character that you are attacking with, you're going to be doing 100% extra damage per vulnerable. So vulnerables are going to matter a whole lot in this room. Now, for fortifiers and healers, you're going to be putting out 1 vulnerable. For strikers, you're going to be putting out 3 vulnerables. And for raiders and skirmishers, you're going to be putting out 2 vulnerables. I don't know why they put that in a weird order like that, but so be it. The max is out at 20 vulnerables. And then when you're attacking with a character with vulnerable, you're getting 100% damage with that character doing the attacking. So you're going to be doing a lot of damage, which is pretty cool. However, at the end of your turn, you're going to clear all the vulnerables off of that character. So you want to be doing a lot of damage, and you want to be doing it fairly quickly. For this room, we got some help from Juicy on this one. This is his idea. I like it a lot, though. You've got most of the Alpha Flight team. You're keeping North Star on offense. You can deal with like a Mephisto or something where you can clear off a lot of the revives from a room, which is really nice. And we're putting Nightcrawler in there instead. Now, Nightcrawler gives some bonuses to X-Men allies, which of course counts for both Wolverine and Sunspot, so that's actually really nice. Wolverine's going to be doing a bunch of damage. You got some strikers on this team putting out a lot of vulnerables. And the nice thing is, even though the characters with vulnerable are going to be doing more damage when they're attacking, you are still doing more damage to them when you are attacking them. So I like the fact that we got quite a few strikers on this team. We got ways to put vulnerables on. We're going to be doing a lot of damage. It's Sunfire. It's not Sunspot. My apologies. Thank you very much, Demalion, in chat. You've also got Sasquatch here being a pre-taunt who's going to just do really nice things as far as like just soaking up a bunch of damage, kind of keeping all of the focus on him as much as possible so that hopefully this room will do really, really well and make them actually think about what they're going to bring in against it. Damn it. Thank you, Demalion. I said Sunfire, right? All right, for room number 2, this one I actually strayed pretty heavily from both Duelam and Juicy. This one, they put Annihilators in, and you can go check out their videos, and you absolutely should, to see exactly what their compositions were. But for this one, villain characters are going to, for this room, when villain characters successfully attack, they're going to apply defense down, and when hero characters attack, they're going to successfully... All right, for room number 2, what you're going to be doing is... This is why I don't usually do this live. All right, for room number 2, I veered pretty heavily from both Duelam and Juicy and what they had going on. So if you want to check out their videos, you can see what they put in this room. But For villains, on successful attack, apply defense down to each target, and for heroes, on successful attack, apply offense down to each target. So if you want to have heroes and villains, this makes the most sense for me to have Super Skrull in this room, as he also gets benefits from having 2 heroes and 2 villains. So I went with the Hive Mind team here because that way I get 2 heroes, 2 villains. They all work really well together. Super Skrull is going to get his bonuses. He's also going to be a villain giving out defense down. I think this has potential to work really, really well. I'm a little bit nervous that 2 of the bigger brains in Cosmic Crucible both said no to this, but so be it. This is what we're trying out. I think it's got good potential here. I don't think, if I remember correctly, neither one of those guys in their videos had Super Skrull on defense whatsoever. So maybe that'll change over time, or maybe his time in the sun is fading. I don't know. But I think this room's got potential. This is what I'm going to be trying out. We'll see how well it does. All right, room number 3 is the infamous raid room, but they added a little bonus where lowering... Yeah. All right, room number 3 is the infamous raid room. We've seen this in previous seasons. This is one of those rooms that's usually tricky for the first week or two, and then it gets figured out, and then it's just the exact same thing for the rest of the season. So we'll see what the actual answer to this one is, and quite frankly, it's probably going to be Night Stalkers once they become more available, but I just don't have most of that team, and just having Agatha and Moon Knight probably isn't going to be good enough to do anything with. So I decided to go with Orcus on this team. Now, on top of the room, counting as a raid room, there's also going to be lower resistance and healing by 50%. So we decided to put in Black Knight on the corner here. When I say we decided to, again, this is a... Never mind. All right, room number 3 is the infamous raid room. We've seen this kind of room before in multiple seasons. Generally speaking, it's really tough for the first week or two. It gets figured out, and then it just becomes commonplace. You just see the exact same attacks, same defense, same offense. You know exactly what to do. Realistically, it's probably going to become Night Stalkers, but I just don't have that team available to me. So instead of using 2 pieces of Night Stalkers, I went with 4 pieces of Orcus. Now, I do have a Mega Sentinel, but I feel like Black Knight's going to do a better job here of protecting the rest of the team, giving them the chance to survive long enough to do everything they need to do, and hopefully giving your enemy some serious pause. I did see some people talk about putting Mephisto in this room, and I don't feel like that's going to give you as much value because Mephisto is already going to demand a real answer. So you don't necessarily want to have a room that demands an answer with a character that demands an answer in the same place, as they might get the same answer. So if you can spread those out so that you're forcing your opponent to pick what raid team they're going to use as well as what they're going to use against Mephisto, I think that's going to work out better for us. We might have to walk back on that one, but that's the way I'm going with this for right now. Room number 4 says all characters with blind lower that character's speed by 5% and armor by 25%, as well as ultimate abilities apply blind to the primary target. This room feels like an absolute throwaway room, so I just put some good characters in here. I'm pretty much ignoring what the room does and hoping that this is going to work out really well regardless. We've got Dormammu with the Annihilators here. We're going to have Gladiator soaking up some defense right at the very beginning, and then Dormammu hopefully just keeping the team alive long enough for them to do exactly what they need to be doing. This is a gross team. I'm not entirely convinced this is the best room for them, but I wanted to put them somewhere, and every other room I had a better team for, so this is where we're going with them. We'll see if they last here for very long, but for day number 1, for week number 1, this is what we're going with. For room number 5, we're going to have an interesting room where the Unlimited X-Men count as Masters of Evil, and the Masters of Evil count as Unlimited X-Men. Now, when I first read that, I read Unlimited X-Men as Astonishing X-Men for some reason, and I was super confused why anybody would want that to have happen. But thankfully, I watched Duelim's video, again, link down below, and he pointed out that it's, the right team, but also Rogue is going to spawn in with some serious bonuses that she's going to be able to give to Absorbing Man, making him really, really strong, as well as a pre-taunt, So you're going to have him going off first. You're going to have to attack him. And then by the time you're done attacking with him, you're going to have Rogue going off with her evades and her taunts and all of her nonsense. You're going to be focusing on her, leaving the rest of the team to kind of do what the rest of the team is going to do. This could be really, really good. This could be absolutely nothing because, quite frankly, everybody knows how to beat this team, or at least they did the last 2 seasons. So we're not sure if this is actually going to do a whole lot, but I think this is probably the best composition you can put in this room, unless you're just going to ignore the room rules here and just put in your biggest stuff. That's also not a bad option, to be perfectly honest. But we're going to try this out, see how it works. Hopefully it's just enough of a headache to, give you some efficiency. I don't think this is going to beat anything, but if you can win some efficiency on the room, that's not bad either. All right, and room number 6, this is the Updog room. Reduce all healing by 100% and spawn with Safeguard, Immunity, and Defense up. Now, the problem with this room is it's just begging for you to use Ares on offense. That's going to be the best way to deal with this. But I'm also throwing a Mephisto in this room because Ares can't beat him by himself, so you'll probably have to bring in an Odin or something, or possibly double sack and then go against Mephisto. So regardless, I'm hoping this room is either going to pull some really, really big and mean stuff, or force you to come in at multiple times. Either one, I'm going to be pretty okay with. We went with our Illuminati in this room, and we don't have Captain Britain yet, but we're getting awfully close. I've been coring for that character. We're at like 70 or 80 shards for him, so we've almost got him unlocked. I'm not entirely sure that at 3 stars he's going to be good enough to replace one of these characters, but if he is, we'll be replacing Black Bolt and putting Captain Britain on the end like that. We'll see. We'll have to figure out how good he is at 3 stars. I think he's one of those characters you're going to need more stats and more of a bump with. You're going to want to get him at 4 or 5, maybe even 6 stars before he becomes really, really good. But we'll see what happens. We know that they're going to be getting more Captain Britain in the near future, so hopefully we'll be able to build him up and add him to this team, make it even scarier. But right here, right now, we're going Mephisto in this room. You're already getting the reduced healing. Mephisto says that you get less overall health. Like whenever he deals damage to you, your health gets turned in half or gets screwed up. So I think this is going to be a really, really nasty room for people. I really, really like it. We'll see how it goes. And hopefully this is going to be the stopping point. This is going to be the one that's going to make people really take pause and try and figure out what they're going to do there. Ugh. All right, and that's what I'm doing for week 1 of Cosmic Crucible Season 11. We'll see how much it evolves over time, and I'm hoping to make a couple of videos throughout the week so that we can do this in real time. And if you want to come and watch me make those videos, help me out with my offense, help me out with what I should be doing, then that's over at twitch.tv/The Mongooli Show. Head over there, hit the follow button, you'll see when we go live. If you made it this far in the video and you got any help from it, consider hitting that like button, as it does help out the channel quite a bit. And if you want to catch more content like the edited version of those Cosmic Crucible fights, hit the subscribe button so you see when they come out in the near future. Until then, I hope you're safe, I hope you're well. Good luck to you. All right, enough of that. Are we finally, thankfully done? Oh my goodness. When does it reset? I don't think it's reset yet, right? Another hour and a half. 70 shards. Not bad. We got 20 of them today alone, so that's all right. Let's go look at the blog, see what it says. Stop thinking, spend money. You don't even play this game anymore. Do you? No, you stopped. I know you don't make content for it, but I don't think you play it at all. This was a good video. Although everything I've seen about it has been low resolution. This actually looks like decent. That's... Yeah, I didn't think so. I like that a lot. Hunger and Thirst dinner time is approaching for zombies and vampires. We already talked about this in a video that ate dicks. Event rises up on October 21st. If you haven't already, check out the recent blog post. Is this the goldfish thing? Are you doing the goldfish again? You son of a bitch. I'm not doing it. Like, what is the program you need to download for it to work anyways? That one's an actual fishbowl. Can you play it to sense what it looks like? Yeah, it looks like that. It's just bouncing up and down. But, like, to my voice. Haunted Hour. Thank you for playing. Thank you for the Marvel Strike. Thank you all for playing Marvel Strike Force. To show our appreciation for everyone's continued passion and support, we're handing out extra treats in the form of Crimson gear, costumes, and T4 ability materials with this special side event that's easier than scooping guts out of a pumpkin. Earn points collecting milestone points for daily objectives and blitzing with Moon Knight and Agatha Harkness. Scoring note, based on your time zone, milestone points may occur in daily objectives one day after the event begins and disappear up to 1 day before the event ends. All players will have access to the milestone points for the same duration. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Weird. Resource reward, Crimson Gear and T4 ability materials. Both of those I will accept. Costume rewards. Also, Bloodstone's Monster Hunter. Sure. Moon Knight's Mr. Knight. Already have it. Vision's WandaVision. Don't want it. Don't want it. And a new exclusive Agatha Harkness WandaVision. That one I do want. That one looks good. Do I have her at the top? I don't know where she is. I'll have to have her ready, though. No, there she is. Yeah, that one I'm okay with. The Catherine Hahn versus the old hag. Start rating on October 21st. So what are we actually looking at for the chart? They started putting the chart back in here, which I appreciate because I always liked it better there. It was a little easier, but at the same time, now it's like... Somebody's going to tell me, how do you actually... There it is. Nope, that's zooming out. That's zoomed way too in. Like, there's not a great... We'll see. Collect Haunted Hour milestone points from daily objectives. Blitz with Moon Knight for 500 points. Blitz with Agatha Harkness for 500 points. Yeah, so you're going to limit those out pretty quickly, which is nice. And that's 20,000 points right there. So, like, that alone gets you almost a milestone 11. Haunted Hour milestone points from daily objectives. So, if you're doing your daily objectives and you get those attacks, then you should be fine. So, this is essentially a calendar. Like, this is all basically free. You actually are getting a decent amount of Crimson stuff all the way up to milestone 9. That's all right. Scarlet Witch costume. The Agatha Harkness costume is the very last thing you're going to get. So be it. It doesn't look like it's going to be that hard to get. They say it's easy as hell. Midnight Hunt event. Zombie Invasion. The Undead Rise. Are we going to get... don't see any character shards for zombies. How to score? Earn zombie hunter orb fragment. Oh, there we go. So there. So the zombie hunter orb fragments should have zombies in them, hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Sometimes they don't do that properly. From the Hunger and the Thirst challenges, spend Dead of Night energy, raid with Night Stalker characters, and spend power cores. Compete for Man-Thing diamonds. I'd much rather have Man-Thing shards, but sure, I'll take diamonds. Midnight Hunt reward. Snag the bunch of garlic. Nice. And silver bullets to keep the hunt alive. Event starts. The event begins on the 21st. We're going to have a couple of things starting on the 21st. That's kind of fun. I like dark promotional credits. It doesn't look like there's enough of them, but I like them. Crimson Alpha Flight Ciphers? The hell are Alpha Flight Ciphers? Don't you just use flight? I thought ciphers were an Orcus thing. Like, they use energy. And Orcus use ciphers. Placeholder message. Cool. Good job. What is a Crimson Alpha Flight cipher? Crimson Performance Trackers. I don't know what these are. Am I being dumb? Am I just forgetting something super basic, or what are these things? You want to spend Dead of Night energy, earn Zombie Hunter Orb fragments, and raid with Night Stalkers, of which you're only going to have 2. Well, I only have 2 at least. Blade, Oath, and Man-Thing, and then you're going to spend power cores at a ratio of 1-to-1. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, so be it. Cigarette Rush, satisfy your sweet tooth. Fuel your zombie invasion progress with the Sugar Rush web event. Scoring strategy. Spend candy to power up your milestones. So it's the same thing we've been doing already. Looks exactly like the same. You get the Venom Ancient Pharaoh costume, if that's something you give a shit about. Venom Shards. I mean, the character's been out for years, but sure. Night Raid. Rally the Alliance. Battling in raids and collecting allied 4 orbs. Stock. This is all stuff we've been doing anyways. Raid with Blade, Oath, and Man-Thing. There's really nothing here. Yeah, there's really nothing there, and it's already been out for a day, so I don't really want to deal with that. All right, well, let's edit that video down and then see if we do something else. Where is the video? Here we go. That one? I think it's that one. Should be a pretty easy video to edit. 'Cause it's just cutting shit out more so than doing anything actually interesting. I think that's where it starts, right? I don't think I've got Juicy's logo. I got Doolums. I'm sure I have Doolums. Graphics. Back one. Not CC. Content creators. Well, I don't have Doolums. I don't have it there, at least. I'm certain I did. All right, well, that's easy enough to get. Doolum. Images. Doolum logo? Forgot I changed that. Sub FA. That's hilarious. Or at least it's funny to me. Thank you for giving me a shout out. What were you up to? You just playing some Fortnite? My man went to close browsers. Hey. If you recognize it, you're not a good person. I'm just saying. Hope I messed up my video. No, we're not recording. You're good. My video was messed up long before you got here. Oof, that is loud. All right, let's turn that down a little bit. Apply and return. Can we just change the volume of this here? Is that an option? Audio properties, volume. Yeah, it's loud but not deafening. Let's see. We're going to take a transition. We're going to go with the page. Where is it? It's artistic, I think. Yeah, page turn. Boop. There we go. What were you up to, FA? Okay, we'll get rid of that. Add that in, but we need to figure out where this one actually starts. Where does room 2 actually start? Let's try that. Boop. Tilted. Looks like pretty constant talking, so that's probably fine. Nope, that's getting tilted. Boop, boop, boop. Ugh, nope. Snippety snip. That sounds about right. That sounds like his style. Nice. What are you catching for live music? Just like a local band or something we would have heard of? Either way, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for spending your time here. Greatly appreciated. Always good to see you. And we'll need to get some Fortnite in at some point. Oh, right. That's not the end of the video. Where's the end of the video? Okay, timing-wise, that's pretty good, but it's a little loud, so let's turn that down. Turn that. Well, hope you have a good time. Oh, damn it. It's good to see you. Everything seems shockingly loud. I'm not sure why. Is it loud for you guys? I mean, I have it way turned down on yours. I can't even hear this? Ha! You don't even have this set up. Cool. All right. So here I am editing. You're getting literally nothing. I'm just dead air. That's perfect. That's what you like to see. Let's see if we can fix that. Movavi is wavelength system. Is wavelength system here? This is here. What is this? Oop. Try that. So that we can do this in real time. And if you want to come and watch me make those videos, help me out with my offense, help me out with what I should be doing, then that's over at twitch.tv. You use a mixer to keep music on our end while you edit. I mean, that's fair. I definitely could do that. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, I think this will probably be louder than that anyways, so. Evolves over time, and I'm hoping to make a couple of videos throughout the week so that we can do this in real time. And if you want to come and watch me make those videos, help me out with my offense, help me out with what I should be doing, then that's over at twitch.tv/themon. Make those videos, help me out with my offense. Make those videos, help me out with my offense, help me out with what I should be doing, then that's over at twitch.tv/themongooly show. Head over there, hit the follow button, you'll see when we go live. If you made it this far in the video and you got any help from it, consider hitting that like button. It's helped the channel quite a bit. Version of those Cosmic Crucible fights, hit the subscribe button so you see when they come out in the near future. Until then, I hope you're safe, I hope you're well. Good luck to you. But they're also like in Masters, something like competing at the highest levels of this game. We're not at that level. You're maybe not at that level. This might be a little bit better for where you're at. Hopefully it's better for where I'm at. Let's get right into it. All right, so for room number 1, what you're going to be doing is, depending on what kind of an ISO level you've got, you're going to be putting vulnerables on the characters that you're attacking. However, when you've got vulnerable on the character that you are attacking with, you're going to be doing 100% extra damage per vulnerable. So vulnerables are going to... I was ready to be like, no, we fucking don't, until I saw your name run. You're dark. The name is dark on the dark screen. It just took a second. I'm just like, yeah, we make great money. Matter a whole lot in this room. Now, for fortifiers and healers, you can put out 1 vulnerable. For strikers, you can put out 3 vulnerables. And for raiders and skirmishers, you can put out 2 vulnerables. I don't know why they put that in a weird order like that, but so be it. The maxes out at 20 vulnerables. And then when you're attacking with a character with vulnerable, you're getting 100% damage with that character doing the attacking. So Brian, I know you don't care, or you care very little, but I have to say I'm super excited because last week's video is doing really, really well, and I'm just here for it. I don't know why it's doing really well, but we're almost at 100 subscribers on the movie show, and the video is well over 600 views at this point, which is like way better than anything else we've done. So it's just like, oh my God, people are starting to take notice or something. I don't know. I don't know why that video specifically hit. And that's the part that's freaking me out, because I'm like, I wish I knew how to replicate that. Like, what did I do different that is drawing in more people? I don't know. But it's really exciting to see. Like, it feels like when I started like 2 years ago and you're finally getting a video that does well, you're just like, yeah. It's weird to have that feeling again. Because like when Marvel videos hit that number, I'm just like, yeah, they do okay. Anyways, doing a lot of damage, which is pretty cool. However, at the end of your turn, you're going to clear all the vulnerables. You make great money. I have to pay a lot of damage, and you want to be doing it fairly quickly. For this room, we got some help from Juicy on this one. This is his idea. I like. In fairness, Dadpool, shorts notoriously make way less than real videos. Like if you got 3,000 views on a real video, I mean, you still wouldn't make much, but it'd be more than 70 cents. Actually, that's interesting. Let's take a look. Let's go behind the curtain. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, let's see. What is my best recent video? Because I don't think it's going to pay anything for going backwards. Switch account. No, not same account. Just studio. Take me to studio. The heck is studio? There we go. You have a video with 39,000 views? That's insane. Well done. God damn. Here I am going to be looking at my video with like 7,000 views, being all proud of myself. Like, look what I did. Oh, fuck me. Never mind. My game has a bigger audience, not a fair comparison. That's fair. This is First Ascendant or whatever. Or Helldivers. There. So I made one video that got almost 7,000 views, and I made $37 from it. So when you think about how like some of these guys are making these kind of videos daily, and some of them are doing way more than 6,000 views, like they're doing okay. And I'm just talking about people in the Marvel Strike Force community. You know what I mean? Like if you take a look at what like a Dorky or a Duelam or a Valley or a Mobile or Boylon or those guys are doing, like they're pulling in way better numbers than this, and they're doing it daily. Here I have like 2 videos that have ever made it this high, and one of them was well before I started getting paid. So, I mean, it's not lucrative. It's not at this level. It's fun. This is still very much hobby. I like it a lot, though. You've got most of the Alpha Flight team. You're keeping North Star on offense. You can deal with, like, a Mephisto or something where you can clear off a lot of the revives from a room, which is really nice. And we're putting Nightcrawler in there instead. Now, Nightcrawler gives some bonuses to X-Men allies, which, of course, counts for both Wolverine and Sunspot, so that's actually really nice. Wolverine's going to be doing a bunch of damage. You got some strikers on this team putting out a lot of vulnerables. And the nice thing is, even though the characters with vulnerable are going to be doing more damage when they're attacking, you are still doing more damage to them when you are attacking them. So I like the fact that we got quite a few strikers on this team. We got ways to put vulnerables on. We're going to be doing a lot of damage. It's Sunfire. It's not Sunspot. My apologies. Thank you very much, Demalion, in chat. You've also got Sasquatch here being a pre-taunt who's going to just do really nice things as far as like just soaking up a bunch of damage, kind of keeping all of the focus on him as much as possible so that hopefully this room will do really, really well and make them actually think about what they're going to bring in against it. All right, for room number 2, I veered pretty heavily from both Duelam and Juicy and what they had going on. So if you want to check out their videos, you can see what they put in this room. But for villains, on successful attack, apply defense down to each target. And for heroes, on successful attack, apply offense down to each target. So if you want to have heroes and villains, this makes the most sense for me to have Super Skrull in this room, as he also gets benefits from having 2 heroes and 2 villains. So I went with the Hive Mind team here because that way I get 2 heroes, 2 villains. They all work really well together. Super Skrull is going to get his bonuses. He's also going to be a villain giving out defense down. I think this has potential to be the exciting really, really part. Well. It's going to be Captain Britain, I'm a little bit nervous that 2 of the bigger brains in Cosmic Crucible both said no to this, but so be it. This is what we're trying out. I think it's got good potential here. I don't think, if I remember correctly, neither one of those guys in their videos had Super Skrull on defense whatsoever. So maybe that'll change over time, or maybe his time in the sun is fading. I don't know. But I think this room's got potential. This is what I'm going to be trying out. We'll see how well it does. All right, room number 3 is the infamous raid room. We've seen this kind of room before in multiple seasons. Generally speaking, it's really tough for the first week or 2. It gets figured out, and then it just becomes commonplace. You just see the exact same attacks, same defense, same offense. You know exactly what to do. Realistically, it's probably going to become Night Stalkers, but I just don't have that team available to me. So instead of using 2 pieces of Night Stalkers, I went with 4 pieces of Orcus. Now, I do have a Mega Sentinel, but I feel like Black Knight's going to do a better job here of protecting the rest of the team, giving them the chance to survive long enough to do everything they need to do, and hopefully giving your enemy some serious pause. I did see some people talk about putting Mephisto in this room, and I don't feel like that's going to give you as much value because Mephisto is already going to demand a real answer. So you don't necessarily want to have a room that demands an answer with a character that demands an answer in the same place, as they might get the same answer. So if you can spread those out so that you're forcing your opponent to pick what raid team they're going to use as well as what they're going to use against Mephisto. Feels a little disingenuous to be using
we might
this
have
guy
to walk back on that one, but that's the way I'm going.
I actually am not using this guy, but
going with
whatever.
this for right now.
Most people probably have him by now, or will be
says
using
all
him, or will be getting him soon.
Blind, lower that character's speed by 5% and armor by 25%, as well as ultimate abilities apply blind to the primary target. This room feels like an absolute throwaway room, so I just put some good characters in here. I'm pretty much ignoring what the room does and hoping that this is going to work out really well regardless. We've got Dormammu with the Annihilators here. We're going to have Gladiator soaking up some defense right at the very beginning. What's up, Emma? So Dadpool, no, I have not, because quite frankly, to the best of my knowledge, it's not a franchise. I mean, there are, I guess, technically remakes, but there's not a Thing 2, is there? There's just different versions of Thing. But we're still working on it. We're trying to get Will to commit to it. We are looking to do a Halloween episode where we'll be in costume and just talking about our favorite horror movies or scary movies or go-tos. I have brought up the Thing on the channel before. There's a very good chance I will be using it during that conversation. But no, we have not talked about it on our rating yet. There is a Thing 2. They use the same name. They use the same name as in, like, it's called The Thing, but it's technically a sequel, or it's... Is that what you mean? Crucible. Season 11 defense. Fuck. American spelled with an S, right? I can now, like, I'm so screwed up now where I'm like, I naturally spell it with a C, so I assume that's wrong. But it still looks wrong with an S. So I'm like, I don't know what it is. Help me. Let's go with, is there a logo for that? Can we look that up real quick? MSF. Platinum. Nope, that's just not how you spell words. Is that what it looks like? Oh, you know what? Dumb. I can figure this out. Leagues. Okay. Boop. Boop. And now we take that to here. We go blop it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, no. Go here. There. Aha. Successes. All right. Nope. Damn it. Background remover. Please work. Worked okay. That could be better. How do I? This. That's how you do it. Okay, and this arrow can kind of be pointing at the Platinum 3. Can see if Will or Brian think the thing is someone else in the original. I think there are multiple things. One is just the perfect thing. I don't know what you're saying. Crucible Season 11 defense. There we go. Done with that. Video is sounding fine. And then room number 4 says all characters with blind lower that character speed by 5% and armor by 25%. Last year for very long, but for day number 1, for week number 1, this is what we're going with. For room number 5, we're going to have an interesting room where the unlimited X-Men count as Masters of Evil and the Masters of Evil count as unlimited X-Men. Now, when I first read that, I read Coolio. New project. Season 11? Season 11. Highest of qualities, just like everything on the Mongooli show. Nothing but the best. Spared no expense. Nothing to do in game. Nothing over here. Dadpool, we are in my Discord. The chat is wide open if you want to just come in and tell me what the hell you're talking about with the thing. That's a thing you can do. That's a thing you can do. That's a thing you can do about the thing. I need to stop saying thing. Get in here and talk to me about my thing. That just got worse. It's 4 o'clock. Oh my gosh. All right. The problem is I've got like a billion things to edit, and I just want to just play games and be silly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone cool down. Put the thing back. There are going to be so many Man-Thing jokes, if they're not already. Talk to me about my thing. I feel like cucking is American, too. Wow, the amount of words we've used in this stream that I never thought I would say out loud. I've never even heard of this game. I can probably close a number of these windows at this point. Don't need that. Don't need that. You guys are actually listening to music. I'm not. You guys are getting a better show than I am right now. You sons of bitches. Got the Green Day going on. I did. I think I grabbed it even. I have no idea what it is. Can I not make this smaller? This is really frustrating. It's only like 7 seconds left, but like, just go away. It's a horde shooter. So is it like 7 Days to Die? Like, is it like that? Like, where you're just trying to like get as much supplies as you can? All right. Create. Upload video. Wait, are we on the right channel? Yeah, we're on the right channel. Okay. Select file. Uh 7 Days Dies just survival. Killing floor is waves like Call of Duty Zombies. Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right, so we need to add shout outs to Juicy, which is a name I'm never going to be able to spell properly without help. J G got it. JGIUSTI channel. Copy. Paste. Dulam's channel. Let's give them another space there. There we go. Just break it up a little bit more. Dulam. Boop. Boop. Copy. Beautiful. Okay. We Wow, spelling's hard. I hate this shit, but it's what you have to do. Platinum 3 TCP 85. Million TCP. Ah, one letter off. The best defenses can be turned into defense. Boom. The best defense for Cosmic Crucible Season 11, Platinum 3, 85 million TCP, Marvel Strike Force. Oh, but there's a space there we need. All right. Thumbnail. Downloads. Doop. I think people are more forgiving with me for doing stupid clickbaity shit than I am forgiving with myself, is what I've been noticing. Like, it is part of the game of content creation, and I fucking hate it. But then again, even when I say that, like, I've never been mad at other content creators for doing it, unless it's, like, really blatant. I don't know, it just feels disingenuous. Whatever. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. No, we can just go public. It's weird that it goes to unlisted right away. It used to go to public right away. Cool. Done. All right. We can copy that and send it to other places as well. Like this other place. I sincerely doubt you are, but are you there, Brian? Let's check this out real quick. One second. Other content creator MSF videos. Ah, it's okay. So you've only got that one section. If it's in the content itself, I click off. Thumbnail is like the bait. What? All right. Dadpool, you don't have Space Marine yet, do you? I know I was talking about clickbait. If it's in the content itself, I click off. That's the part that my brain's just not quite braining. You're saying if what is explained in the video title and thumbnail, if that is the content, don't worry about it. It's all good. You do not. Okay, fair enough. Another 51 minutes. Sad face. All right. I think we're going to call it. We can always come back later, but I've got some editing I need to do, and I want to go see what the family's up to. So I think we're going to call it a day and see who is around to raid. Look like Zero Cool is the only one on. So we'll jump over to him. You guys have a wonderful day. If we're back later, come on back and say hello. Otherwise, we'll catch you later on in the weekend. Cheers, everybody. Bye. Where's my goodbye?